And welcome back to the next chapter. The Ultimate Despair, a group of people who caused the tragedy 1 year ago. Those same people put together this killing game and began broadcasting it around the world. The most desperately awful group of people ever. That is the Mastermind's true identity. Our enemy has finally been revealed. Well, not really, but no. But right now,
Anyway,
we have to get out of this horrible place. Figuring out the rest of the story can come after. We use your key that can open every door. Yeah, you're right. It's locked, but we have a way to open this door. Kyoko, do you still have that one thing? Monokuma's secret tool that you got from the headmaster's room?
indeed.
Of course I do. It's an absolutely vital part of ensnaring the mastermind. I would never part with it. And it can open any door in the school, right?
That's right.
Then we should be able to use it on that door, right? Hey Kyoko, we can use that key of yours to open this door, right?
It's true.
Let's find out. Put the key on it and slid it into the keyhole. And then... Yes, it opened!
Indeed.
And now we can get out of here. Let's go. Sounds good. Quickly opened the door and made our escape from the garbage pit. I wonder how Monokuma reacts to that I'm back. Finally. We're finally free. But there wasn't even time to take a breath of relief, because the real fight had just begun. But the ultimate pain, ultimate suffering, ultimate despair, ultimate execution, ultimate death. After leaving the garbage pit, we found ourselves in a tunnel extending straight up like a chimney. There was a metal ladder leading up into the tunnel. We started climbing the ladder, intent on reaching the surface. The ladder was impossibly long. Snake eater, do. Couldn't even see where it ended. We climbed into darkness. The passage was so dark and cramped I couldn't even see my own feet beneath me. I had no idea where we were so far down. Wait, let me just get a picture of that. There we go.
Hey,
Don't lose your footing. If you slip, I won't be able to catch you. Yeah, I'll be careful. Now that you said that, I'm getting kind of nervous. Maybe talking will help keep my mind off it. So Kyoko, there's something I wanted to ask. You said you're the ultimate detective, right? So how long have you been doing detective work? How long?
so...
Ever since I can remember. I come from a long line of detectives. Detective work is in my blood. That's not how it works. There was a time when being a detective was considered a sacred duty. My family's always seen it that way. Then, is your family famous?
Wrong.
Quite the opposite, actually. Even among actual detectives, many people haven't heard of us. Huh? But how come? It's like a family tradition, right? So...
Right.
Because we take pride in it. Right.
Indeed.
A detective is neither light nor shadow. We represent neither justice nor evil. That is how we can uncover the absolute truth. We stand neutral in all things, and to do that we have to stand separate from the rest of society. Which is why we've made a conscious effort to conceal our existence. Conscious effort?
It's true.
It's kind of old-fashioned, and I can't say it's entirely rational. But it's our family creed, and we do what we must to protect it. And how do you do money then? How do you make money in your family then? Because, like I said, it's our source of pride. Right. So that explains... State of the art. This year's ultimate pop sensation is gonna be going there. Before I came here, when I was looking up info about the school online, I never saw anything about her. Because she hid herself on purpose to protect the pride of her family.
However...
And yet, I gave up some of that pride. Huh?
I...
In order to enter Hope's Peak, I had to reveal myself to the school. I did it knowing it was something a true kitty-giddy detective would never do. The reason you gave up that pride, the reason you would go so far to enter Hope's Peak, was because that's how much you wanted to reconnect with your dad, right? There's no shame in that.
What?
Reconnect? I had absolutely no desire to reconnect with my father. Ah, finally, someone I can relate to. Huh? But you'd be reuniting after all those years, right? You would have had so much to talk about.
Wrong.
There's nothing I want to talk to my father about.
However,
There's something I want to say to him, though. What? No matter what it takes, I have to find him and tell him face to face. What is it?
So...
I want to sever all ties with him. Sever? The last time I saw him, I was still very young. So I don't remember myself, but apparently he was extremely intelligent. He was in line to become the next head of the Kirigiri family. He was talented, he had a promising future.
However...
But he had no interest in detective work, so he cut himself off from the family. Not long after that, my mother died, and he simply ran away. He went to my grandfather and they had a huge argument. And young as I was, he left me behind. I'm sure there was a reason for that. I'm sure your dad wanted to take you with him.
Right.
If that's true, then I need to thank him. Thank him for leaving me. Because unlike him, I take pride in the work I do. Yeah, but how do you make money, though? I take pride in my family name. So every last part of me is happy he didn't take me with him. If I'd gone with him, I never would have had the chance to become a detective. I was above Kyoko on the ladder, so I wasn't able to see her expression, so I couldn't tell. Couldn't see how she looked when she said that, what she might have been feeling. All I could tell was that, compared to her usual self, she was more talkative and more emotional. I don't blame him, you know. He has his own life to live. That's what anyone in my position might say, right? But it's not true.
However...
But there's one thing that I can never forgive. Really?
So...
The way everyone else looked at me. I was never sad about being left behind. Like I said, I think it was a good thing.
However...
But when the rest of my family looked at me, they saw something different. They only saw me as the little girl that was abandoned by her father. That's how they see me even to this day. His shadow has been following me my entire life. Sick of it. I need him out of my life. I need to step out of his shadow.
Correct.
That's why I have to find him and tell him we are no longer family. In order to settle the past. In order to remove him from my life forever. I have no doubt he forgot about me years ago. But your family, just cut him out like that? Ah, shut up, Makoto, you wouldn't understand.
Wrong.
Our only connection is through blood, nothing more. Exactly. Are we connected by heart and soul? No.
Hey.
Is blood really enough to call someone family? Well, no, maybe, I don't know. It's more or less your heritage, but not necessarily family. Only connected by blood, not by heart or soul. I was so shocked to hear her say something like that. I didn't know how to respond. So instead, I said nothing. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. I just keep climbing the ladder in complete silence. And after I don't know how long, finally reached the top. Looks like this is it.
Indeed.
On the other side of this door, Hope's Peak is waiting for us. We're back!
That's right.
Remember that hatch on the ground near the trash room? I'm fairly certain that's where we'll come out. I unlocked it earlier, so it should open without much trouble. Well, here goes nothing. I reached my right hand up and pushed against the hatch. The hatch opened with ease, and so... Looks like we're back.
Whew.
But I can't believe how long that letter was. I'm exhausted. I can't exactly say we're safe and sound, but at least we're out of there. Now we're back in Hope Speak Academy. Kyoko, thank you. Never would have gotten out of there without you. No thanks necessary. I was just returning the favor. Oh, kinda. This is how we got out of the garbage pit. Never would have imagined that's where this led. So now what do we do? I'm glad I didn't die, of course, but if the mastermind finds out, I'm worried about you too. You helped me, so they might...
Listen.
You're worried? Yeah, of course.
So then...
Then let's just get a concrete answer. Huh?
In other words...
Let's ask Monokuma if there's a problem with you escaping. Wait, that's...
However...
If we try to hide, it's only a matter of time till we are found out. And it's not like we can run away. As she said that, she pointed at the nearby surveillance camera. So you're saying, rather than stressing out over getting caught, we should just give up now? Don't worry, what you think is going to happen isn't.
Because...
The mastermind is the one that's ensnared. Mastermind is ensnared? How? You said something like that before. What does it mean?
So...
The mastermind stood exposed during the investigation into Mukuro's death. There was a moment where the mastermind let their guard down. There was?
Right.
If we can talk to Monokuma, we can confirm it. And it'll be better for us if we go to him directly before he tracks us down. That should help with our negotiations. I'm still a little, super uneasy about this. We don't really have a choice, do we?
Indeed.
Monokuma should be in the gym.
Shall we go?
Let's get going. I mean, I guess.
Well now.
Kyoko, I don't mind so much.
I don't believe it!
But Makoto's supposed to be dead! What's he doing here? That's exactly how I thought he'd react. We're really gonna be okay?
Pung pung!
We're supposed to be punished! Did Kyoko help you?
What?
So what if I did? What will you do?
Shing!
If the guilty party's exposed during the class trial, they alone will be executed. It's unfortunate, but that is the rule.
You're making me angry!
So now I gotta punish you again, and this time I won't leave anything to chance. Kyoko,
Right.
do whatever you feel you have to. What?
However...
But before you do, let me just say one thing.
Now,
If you execute Makoto, that means you lose. Not that that matters to you, right?
Huh?
I lose?
Hey!
You explain yourself! What do you mean by that?
Because...
Well, you set up this latest class trial yourself, right? I was getting in your way, so you wanted an excuse to kill me.
In other words...
I was supposed to be chosen as the Blackened, and then executed, right? Hey, what are you talking about?
However...
But when Makoto chose to overlook my lie, your plan came crashing down. The results of the trial weren't at all what you were expecting. Because you never imagined that in that position, one person would protect another like that.
Right.
And in response to that unexpected development,
Indeed.
you reacted by proclaiming Makoto the Blackened and trying to execute him. You made the choice out of desperation, no more than that. You must have realized that Makoto refused to be manipulated was a threat to you as well.
However...
But then there was another unexpected development waiting for you. An entity that would throw a wrench, so to speak, in your precious execution machinery. Alter ego. You never imagined the possibility of a being that could come to our aid even after you'd killed it.
Am I wrong?
Now here's the absolute truth. Makoto didn't kill Mukuro. You did.
Listen to me.
So executing Makoto for it would surely be a violation of your rules, which I know you love so much. If the Blacken is exposed, they alone will be executed. That's what you told us, right? And that means I lose? You talk a big game. You're saying the Blacken is me and not Makoto?
Well?
And you can prove this, right?
Well,
No, I can't. Don't just say it like that.
Mm.
What is this, a comedy routine? To make such bold claims without a shred of evidence.
that doesn't matter.
I don't have any right now, but with a little more time I guarantee I'll find some.
That's right.
Because no matter how deeply you try to bury it, there is only ever one absolute truth.
Poom, poom.
And now you're trying to talk like some kind of famous detective type?
Because
If Makoto really was the killer, he never would have come to you willingly like this. He would have feared for his life, feared another execution. He would have tried to run and hide. He would have been gripped by the despair you so love to inspire.
however,
But here we are, confronting you with nothing but hope in our hearts.
What the heck?
And that's supposed to be enough to convince me in the absence of evidence?
indeed.
It's not you I'm trying to convince.
Hey,
If you were to execute Makoto now, everyone out there watching this would be extremely displeased. Huh?
indeed.
Imagine what everyone out there would think if you killed Makoto. They would assume that you killed him because what we said is exactly right.
Listen to me.
Despair can never kill hope.
Mm.
Hey,
Of course you can say we're just making this all up. You're welcome to prove us wrong. No, you have no choice but to prove it. Because if you kill Makoto without proving your own innocence, you'll be accepting your own defeat.
Mm.
If you want to earn our despair fair and square,
that's what we have to do.
then I suggest you take my advice. So, what is this advice of yours?
It's true.
To do Mukuro's trial over again. Only this time you follow the school regulations to ensure a fair trial.
It's time for one last showdown. One final battle between hope and despair. Hey,
Well, that would make for a proper climax, wouldn't you say? Fair trial, one last showdown. In other words, this would be our chance to expose the true identity of Mukuro's killer, the mastermind themselves. But what reason would the mastermind have to accept the challenge? They'd probably just execute me without another word. Interesting!
Barrett!
Very interesting indeed. Very?
What's wrong?
Oh, I was getting bored, so I decided to change things up a little. So time for bear jokes. Now, what you've suggested might be plausible. It would certainly make for one of a climax.
in other words,
Does that mean you accept?
You guys!
If we do things your way, that'll be enough to convince you and the viewers, right? And it would cause you unbearable despair, right? And I'm prepared to agree to your terms. Will your hope win out? Or will my despair claim victory?
I can barely contain myself!
Let's have one final grisly showdown! You agreed. We still have a shot at this.
Barrett!
But this is the long-awaited climax, right? Just guessing the killer is barely a fitting end.
You guys!
So for the final face-off, you'll have to unearth all the mystery that have been buried here. All the mysteries? That's right. Every last mystery that's pawing around the school. If you can do that,
I can barely contain myself.
then that'll be enough to qualify as a victory for you.
It's true.
It's what we've been trying to do all along. Okay, well, good. Then let's bear it all. If you can claw your way to the truth of Mukuro's death and solve the mysteries of the school,
You guys!
and you win. But if you can't do all of that, we'll face execution, right? I can barely contain my excitement. When you learn the whole truth, what kind of despair will you show me? Excited as you are, I'm sure.
Listen to me.
When we've uncovered every last truth, how will the ultimate despair reveal their own despair? I honestly can't believe how this has all turned out.
Hey,
But before we get started, I want to clarify one more thing. Do you remember the rule? When one student kills another, that's when a class trial is held.
What's wrong?
I remember that, for sure. So what?
hey,
I just want to confirm that is what you said, right? And it's a true statement. Don't have to be so suspicious. I've said it before, but it bears repeating. Everything is based on the school regulations. And having a trial for Mukuro is no exception to that. Huh? Mukuro's trial is no exception? And it's part of the regulations? Which would have to mean that whoever killed Mukuro... It's a very polarizing approach, I know, but okay, enough puns. Anyway, here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already, but this killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. And the only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students. What?
listen.
Are you telling the truth? Why'd you go quiet all of a sudden?
Now I'm really angry.
I'm done talking. I got nothing left to say to you. So get lost, would ya? Why so mad?
Whew.
He seems emotionally unstable.
Hey!
Leave me alone! Get out of here! Okay, I'm going. Really gonna let me go? I don't even care anymore. You're gonna get your punishment later anyway. I need to start getting it ready. A super duper extra special punishment overflowing with despair.
Hey,
Come on, Makoto. Let's go. Okay. He's too excited. I don't like it. Monokuma's unstable laughter seemed to cling to us as we walked away. And just like that, we were out of the gym. I could hardly believe it, but somehow I ended up not getting executed. I still had my life, and we still had a chance, and I was spitting all over my screen. Overall, things turned out way better than expected. Once again, I was in Kyoko's debt. Kyoko, thank you! Everything I have right now is because of you.
however,
Don't thank me just yet. The real battle is still ahead of us. Yeah, true.
whew,
But still, I'm glad it worked out. I wasn't sure if the enemy would accept my proposal. But honestly, why would the mastermind agree to that? I mean, they don't stand to gain anything from a final showdown, do they?
so,
I had no choice but to accept.
because,
It's all because of that one moment that the mastermind let down their guard, like I said. So when was it that the mastermind let their guard down?
so,
I wasn't there to hear it myself. Do you remember what the mastermind said? They said they had hijacked the airwaves to broadcast our school life to the outside world, right? Yeah, they definitely said that.
listen.
And what did you think when you heard that? Pretty hard to believe, right? Well, I mean, the idea of actually taking over the airwaves seems so unbelievable.
Indeed.
You don't exactly read about something like that happening very often, so it's hard to imagine. In other words, that kind of thing is extremely difficult to pull off.
However,
And yet somehow the mastermind was able to do it.
in other words,
Think of it another way. There must have been some reason they had to do something that difficult. A reason?
so...
They had to show the world something, no matter the cost. Us killing each other. They wanted to show the world?
It would seem...
The mastermind has been very adamant about not killing us directly, but forcing us to kill each other. And all their rules and regulations were designed to encourage that. Yeah, that makes sense. Those stupid regulations didn't exist, nobody would have killed anybody.
In other words,
So the mastermind's ultimate goal was to make us kill each other and show that off to the world. But why?
correct.
To prove a point, most likely. Prove a point?
Hey,
The outside world has a name for the students of Hope's Peak, right? A certain concept? You're talking about hope, right?
that's right.
For those of us who represent hope to kill each other and sink into despair, the mastermind wants the world to see that to try and prove that despair is better than hope. That's their goal, as the ultimate despair. What? Want to prove that despair is better than hope? Don't you mean stronger than hope? But that's ridiculous!
It's true.
You're right, it is ridiculous. Completely irrational. It's the kind of thing that nobody but those who call themselves the ultimate despair would devise. That group whose only purpose and motivation comes from despair. But is that really the only reason? For making the rest of us suffer?
Makoto,
I know how angry it must make you, and yet, that same motivation is what led to the mastermind revealing their weakness. What?
in other words,
Because their goal is to broadcast this killing game to the world, the mastermind has had to be more particular than is reasonable about their own regulations. If the mastermind simply ignored their rules, this wouldn't have been a game, but a one-sided slaughter.
at the very least,
At least that's how those who are watching this would have seen it. That's why the mastermind couldn't kill any of us themselves?
indeed.
That is precisely the reason. No matter how much they may hate what I'm doing, I haven't violated a single one of their regulations. Junko broke the rules, so she was punished, but in my case they couldn't lay a finger on me.
Right.
So instead they tried to use the class trial, following all their proper rules to get me killed. They began a trial that didn't have a right answer, then made me out to be the killer. Even that didn't work.
It's true.
Yes, thanks to you. And due to that failure, the mastermind took yet another risk. They attempted to kill you instead, who also was not the killer. And when that fact was exposed on live TV to the entire outside world, the mastermind had to accept your suggestion?
Indeed.
To prove the world that despair is better than hope, they have to defeat us in perfect form.
In other words,
It would only do the mastermind harm to have it shown that they'd violated their own regulations. But all of that was a hunch, right? You were still able to get the mastermind to accept your challenge.
however,
Well, it's only thanks to you that we got that chance. Because you believed in me, another path opened up. Still, I can't believe how much of the mastermind's thoughts and plans you were able to figure out. I didn't have the slightest clue.
wrong.
In the end, though, I couldn't prove any of it. It was just my reasoning. Essentially, I was making a bet.
Whew.
But it looks like I got it right. This time at least, I won the bet. Let out a quick sigh. Took it as a small sign of relief. To be honest, I haven't been that nervous in a long time. I totally couldn't tell you were nervous at all. You seemed totally confident from the moment we decided to go talk to him. Well, by getting the hiccups. Well, Presenting a strong demeanor is a fundamental part of negotiation and persuasion, wouldn't you say? Plus, if I'd showed my uneasiness, that would have just made you that much more uneasy. Yeah, you're probably right. How pathetic.
However,
Anyway, we can't relax just yet. All we've done is earn another chance to fight. We have to win this time.
correct.
Or everything we've gone through will have been for nothing. You're right. We can't defeat the mastermind, it will cost us our lives. There's no option except to win.
Hey,
Before we begin the final battle, we have to tell the others what's going on. True, but now we know who our real enemy is. All we have to do now is work together with everyone to destroy the mastermind. Work together with everyone?
however,
Is that really possible?
anyway,
Anyway, right now we have to go find the others.
shall we go?
They're probably in the dorm somewhere. Shall we go? Toko's room, is she inside?
Hey,
I don't think she's here. Come on, we need to keep looking.
hey,
Eh?
hey,
Wait, where's his room? Oh, there it is.
hey,
And suddenly we were greeted with... You again. Is he broken?
whew,
I suppose his emotional instability reached its limit. Jeez, what the heck?
however,
Wonder what that was all about. Couldn't help but let out a sigh of relief. Ah!
Is that Makoto?
I mean, yes, I suppose. Why do they all look almost... Well, they look surprised. She looks kinda happy for some reason. Toko, so... Well...
You guys!
It is! There's no two ways about it, that's Makoto!
Huh? You survived?
Jeez, you're like a stubborn little cockroach, you know that?
I'm just asking to make sure, but you're not a ghost, right?
No one was there. All my friends who had struggled together and survived. As soon as I saw their faces, I couldn't help myself. I started to tear up.
What?
Wait, what's that smell?
What the heck?
Yeah, man, that seriously stinks.
Ah!
It's Makoto. He smells like a wet dog. Get away! Shoo! Shoo! And in a flash, my tears dried up. Well then. Still can't believe you survived. Yeah, me neither. You realize why it is you escaped execution? It was Alter Ego. It was Alter Ego. He saved my life.
That's right.
Not too many people can say they had their lives saved by a computer program.
Hmm.
I imagine it was a learning experience for you. Oh well.
Makoto.
Guess we're time to indulge in an extended happy reunion. We need to explain to everyone what happened with Monokuma.
Yes.
Explain what? Is it okay that you're here? What if the mastermind catches you?
It's true.
It's related to what I have to tell you all. I need to tell you all about the last class trial.
Huh?
Last class trial?
In other words,
You're going to redo Mukuro's trial.
Huh?
What? Seriously?
How about that?
What's the point of redoing it? Makoto killed her, right? Oh, you're such a dumb face. I didn't do it. Like, I keep telling you.
wrong.
Makoto isn't the killer, and of course it's not me or any of you.
Huh?
Then who is it?
I see.
She's saying this, it was all the work of the mastermind.
Huh?
What? You're saying the mastermind killed Mukuro?
That's right.
It was all an elaborate trap contrived by the mastermind. Makoto spotted the trap in time and did what he had to stop it.
However,
But his decision meant that he would be the one to die.
What did you say?
Spotted the trap? Did you, Makoto? Make it sound like it was easy. I just,
however,
Executing Makoto, who wasn't the Blackened, is a clear violation of the school regulations. The rules state that only the Blackened is to be executed. The mastermind broke their own rules. Which is why I went and negotiated with them to have the trial one more time.
Huh?
The mastermind agreed? Does that mean they really did break the rules? They had no choice but to agree. You used the TV broadcast to gain the leverage you needed, didn't you?
correct.
Very observant of you.
Naturally.
I recall what you said at the end of the last trial. When you said, now it's the mastermind that's ensnared, that's what you were referring to.
Don't be mean!
I'm totally in the dark here. For anyone who doesn't understand, you can ask Kyoko to explain it again. Later. It's annoying all this. What do we do now?
About that.
It's about to kill Mukuro, right? So our job is to expose the mastermind. There's more to it than that, correct? Yeah. For us to win this time, we have to solve every last mystery surrounding the school.
Huh?
Every last mystery?
But...
We've been looking around all this time and we still don't know anything, right?
Anyway,
Probably guessed already, but if we lose this time, everyone dies.
Oh no!
I hate you.
Who said you could agree to those terms without talking to the rest of us? I'm fine with things the way they are. I'm fine living here forever with Senpai. I, meanwhile, want to get out of here as soon as humanly possible.
anyway,
At this point, the only way for us to survive is to unravel the truth.
Interesting.
In other words, one decisive final battle. A rather interesting development, I'd say.
But...
Figuring out who the mastermind is and how they kill Mokuro and all the school's mystery. Pretty tall friggin' order. Maybe, but this time the trial is different. We know how our enemy is now. So if we work together and search as hard as we can, I'm sure we solve all those mysteries. I'm not so sure about that.
I
Can't agree with the idea of working together with everyone. You can't agree? Why not? I mean, working together with everyone seems like the most obvious way to solve all the mysteries.
indeed.
That's what I thought too, at first. Until Monokuma gave us that little hint of his. Hint? Very polarizing approach, I know. Enough of the bare puns, here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already, but this killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. Oh, one of us is the mastermind! Since... Wait, is it? No, wait, if he's the ultimate... One of us must be the mastermind if it's only us 16. And the 16th student got killed, so the ones that are left right now, one of them must be the mastermind, the ultimate despair, and just, blinded us. The only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students.
I see.
I mean, the least likely and And at the same time, the most likely to be it is Hiro. Because Hiro is the dumbest of us all. We would not think, and he got dumber the more the game continued. And he's always freaking out and despairing over every single little thing. And to pull that off, you have to be an absolute great actor to pull off being dumb and still survive until now. So I have the feeling Hiro might be the mastermind. It is either Hiro or Byakuya. Because I don't believe Aio is it. Monokuma said that, did he? And Kyoko's opinion is perfectly reasonable.
Huh?
Why?
So, in other words,
If the mastermind really is the one who killed Mukuro, as Kyoko says, then the mastermind would have had to set foot in the school, right? Monokuma could probably murder Mukuro, but there's no way he could have disguised the scene like that.
in other words,
But according to Monokuma, the only people who have set foot in Hope's Peak are the 16 students who have been taking part in the killing game. Then the mastermind is... There were 15 of us in the main hall at the very beginning. Add in Mukuro and you get 16. So the mastermind would have to be one of them?
that's right.
And of those 16 people, we started out with the only one still alive. Other people standing right here. Need I continue or do you get it now?
What?
You're saying the mastermind is one of us?
No way!
You can't be serious. And in the end, it turns out Makoto was the mastermind all along. That would be an absolute excellent plot twist. Wait, we can't say for sure that's true yet. Monokuma might have just said all that to confuse us.
Indeed.
It's certainly a possibility, but only one among many. The mastermind being one of us is also a possibility. And that is one possibility we can't ignore. Yeah, I mean, they are an ultimate, right? The ultimate despair. They must be a high schooler. You can't say it's not possible. But if one of us was the mastermind, they'd have to be controlling Monokuma somehow, right? Did you ever see anyone acting suspicious anytime Monokuma was active?
Well,
Maybe they snuck off and controlled him in secret?
but...
I don't care how sneaky you are. We would have noticed someone sneaking off there many times.
I'm right?
Maybe Monokuma was on autopilot. Maybe they loaded up all the dialogue and actions beforehand. In that case, there's no way he could have had all those back and forth conversations with us. Well, it wouldn't be entirely impossible if they directed the flow of the conversation. Well, maybe, but still.
This is a school announcement. You've all probably figured this out by now, but at this point, the killing game has now entered true ending mode.
Oh, wow.
So, in the name of fairness, I will unlock every room in the school. Look wherever you want. Solve the mystery in whatever way you see fit. Then we can all meet up at the class trial, okay?
Hmm?
How very magnanimous of him to unlock all the rooms.
That's fine.
Time for talk is done. Now we need to begin our investigation. But I was planning on working alone from the beginning anyway.
In the name of my family.
At this point, I can rely only on myself, on the Togami blood flowing through my veins. I have no time to worry about the rest of you. Each of you must uphold your responsibility.
Goodbye.
Well then. After making his final statement, Byakuya left the dining hall. Senpai! Didn't take me with him!
Hey.
Do you blame him? Without Senpai, the rest of you are like... coffee with cream without the cream, or coffee. You're totally useless! So, bye. With that, Toko touched out of the dining hall. And now she's gone. You're gonna go off by yourself, right, Kyoko?
Indeed.
That's right. But just leaves Makoto, Hina, and me.
You know?
In that case, I'm gonna go by myself too.
Just a second.
Wait, how come?
How about that?
Just wait and see. I'm gonna use my totally awesome spirit power to figure out the mastermind's identity. Laughing loudly, Hiro left the dining hall.
Aww.
No one's really gonna go off by themselves? What about you, Hina? Guess I'll do the same thing.
But,
I mean, it's not that I don't trust everyone, you know?
I mean...
Up till now, I haven't really been all that useful. Just depended on Sakura and everyone else. You're not useless. If you hadn't been here, I would have died.
Huh?
Makoto? It's really nice of you to say.
But...
Still, I know I've mostly been totally useless.
Okay.
So I figure at least here at the end, maybe I can find something that'll help us all get out of here. So I'm gonna go off and do it all my own. See you later. Hina was in surprisingly high spirits as she dashed out of the dining hall. And once again, it's just us two.
Indeed.
At least she doesn't leave me. So you're gonna go off on your own too, right, Kyoko?
However,
Well, don't misunderstand. Just because we're going to do our searches separately doesn't mean we can't still work together.
so...
It goes for all of us. I think I see what you mean. Doing our own investigation doesn't mean we can't work together in the end. We should just see it as a splitting up to cover more ground. Then we can get back together and share what we found. Yeah, that's right!
So then,
I'd better get going. I have an endless list of things I need to check.
correct.
Monokuma said all the doors in the school have been unlocked, right? We should be able to investigate every nook and cranny in the school. We can visit all the places we couldn't go before.
Makoto.
We can visit all the places we couldn't go before. Makoto, no matter what it takes, we have to uncover the truth. By any means necessary. With that, Kyoko was gone, leaving only me. Don't have time to waste either. I have to begin my search. I still can't believe the mastermind might be one of us. But that's what I have to prove. I prove that the mastermind isn't one of us. I'll expose the mastermind's true identity and solve the mystery of the school. Then we can all escape together. Let's start by taking another look at Mukoto's Monokuma file. The victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. Struck in the head with an object about as thick as the metal pipe. Several days old. Killed Mukuro Ikusawa, then we'll know who the mastermind is. Where should I start my investigation to figure out who killed her? Start with the rooms that were locked up until now. The headmaster's room, the biolab, and the door in the data center with Monokuma's face on it. Oh, and the second floor of the dorms where the gate was down before. It should be open, alright? After that, I have to double check the areas that are connected to the murder. Which means the garden and the dojo. Time to get started. Oh, great! That makes it... Gate's open. We can finally check out the second floor of the dorms, which means I have to do it. This is the second floor of the dorms? Looks like some ancient ruins. Or no, it's more like a battlefield, like a bomb blew up here or something. Bed is completely torn apart. I mean, it's not even really a bed anymore, it's just garbage. The door just a crack, glanced inside and immediately closed it again. There wasn't even a hint of a bathroom, just a big pile of rubble. That's it? I can't bring myself to go in. Wow, really? Why? Giraffe? This room was filled with lockers. It must have been for the Hope's Peak student who came before us. The class before ours must have used these lockers. Jesus. We have to check everything individually? Already broken. Open this locker. Card reader installed on the door. We get the locker open. After all, it's pretty similar to the card readers for the lockers room on the second floor of the school. Does that mean, well, let's just give it a try. Which means none of us can do it. Oh. That doesn't seem good. Aww. I have the feeling I have to find the locker keys first. Or at least one locker key. The heck is this? This room doesn't really feel like a student's room. It has a more adult atmosphere.
Correct.
It's the headmaster's private room. Yoko!
Indeed.
I've been through this room several times already, but I still have one little regret. I decided to check it out one more time. Regret? Well, this looks like a hidden compartment. Strange gap in the wall, design mistake or a construction defect or something? No.
So...
There's a gap here, but not just any normal gap. I can feel a breeze coming out. A breeze?
Indeed.
It's like an open space on the other side of this wall. You mean like a hidden room? I think I might know how to open it. Know to open it? Did you figure out some kind of trick or something?
Indeed.
A very easy trick, yes. So easy I'm not sure you can even call it a trick. I saw a program on that PC that I think controls it. Enter the right password and the door should open right up.
However...
But I don't have a clue what the password might be. All we know is it's probably made out of letters and or numbers. We can't really go from there. You're right, that's not nearly enough to go on.
It's true.
I looked through all this paperwork because your oxygen is getting low, all the files on the PC, everything I could think of. I learned more about him than I had any desire to, but nothing that might have been his password. When I think of how much time I wasted on this. This PC must have belonged to the headmaster.
It would seem...
Whoever used this last, it looks like they were very interested in the ultimate despair. The PC still has some search results left on it. We might be able to get some info on the ultimate despair.
However...
There's not much though, nothing we don't already know.
In other words...
The ultimate despair isn't one individual, but instead points to some kind of group. That group is responsible for the tragedy which happened 1 year ago. They are the worst sort of people whose driving force comes from despair.
However...
That's all there is. Not much to it, is there?
Whew.
I guess that's the best he could do as a complete kitty failure. Any information about the mastermind is helpful, right? I appreciate whatever info we can get our hands on.
Correct.
I see. It's a good outlook to have. Jeez. So there's a hidden room I couldn't get into. That's what she meant by regret. I think we can assume that there must be some kind of clue waiting in there. Maybe for her there's more to it than that. Maybe if we want to get in there we need to figure out the password. And if Kyoko can figure it out, no way I stand a chance. Might be a chance. The password could be... Something Kyoko wouldn't have thought of, or something she didn't want to think of. For example, what about your name?
What?
Oh, sorry, I was just trying to think of what the password might be. I'm sure she hasn't tried it. I mean, it's totally understandable. After the way she talked about her dad, the idea that he would use her name as his password. Knowing how she is, that's so cliché if that's right. I bet the idea never even occurred to her. Do you mind if I try it, just to be sure?
Well,
It's not like you need my permission. If you want to try it, try it. Do whatever you want. Okay. And I'm glad I thought of trying Kyoko's name. But if that's not it, that might just hurt Kyoko even more.
hey,
If you're worried about me, Makoto, don't be. I already know that your guess is wrong. Okay. In that case, here goes nothing. Collected myself, then turned to face the computer monitor. Let me just type the password here. I typed in her full name, Kyoko Kirigiri. My hands were tense, slightly trembling, and as I finished typing it in... It's so cliché. What? That did it? Kyoko, it worked!
why?
Yeah. Kyoko? She's even more upset about that it actually was the white one. Without looking at me, she disappeared into the hidden room. She looked grim. Kyoko? A birthday present? Really? And a picture of her when she was young? Hey, Kyoko? May as well not even have been in the room. The gaze was fixed on only one thing. Present? Wrapped and covered with such joy. That's what made it so unusual. There's a brightly colored box here. It seems totally out of place in here. When I look at it, the more suspicious I get. We open it? I'm getting kind of a bad vibe from it. I mean, we can't not open it. Okay.
Makoto.
Careful, Makoto. Why, you think it's dangerous? No, not dangerous. But surprising, probably. Huh?
It would seem...
If it is what I think it is, at the very least, it's not something you'll be happy to see. Wait, so you know what's in there?
Anyway...
Just don't scream or anything, okay? You saying it's something that'll make me want to scream? Okay, I'm just gonna open it. Step by heavy step, I approached the box. Took a deep breath, then took hold of the lid. Slowly, ever so slowly, I lifted it up. Light began to sneak its way into the box. Stole a hesitant glance inside, and I'm ending the episode here now. I hope you enjoyed it, and stay tuned for more. Bye bye. I'm just kidding. Oh, you were not supposed to scream. Kyoko's advice was no use. I let out a trembling cry. What was in the box? It was bones. Human bones. That was the last thing I expected to find in such a bright, joyful box. I mean, who could have possibly imagined?
I see.
Just as I thought. What? Just as you thought? How could you have known that? I mean, there were bones in there. Human bones!
Wrong.
It's not that I was thinking of the bones specifically. Just had the feeling it would be his body. It's pretty much the same thing. And that guy in the box? My father. Huh? What about him?
Correct.
What you found in the box? Those bones. That body. That's my father. How would you know that? How? Or at least what's left of him. Are you serious? This is Kyoko's dad? Same man she's been searching for? Hold on, how can you know that for sure? How do you know that's him?
So...
Given all the information we have already, that's the only possible answer. The same person may very well be the mastermind who planned all this out. According to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. Seems possible, even likely, that he is somewhere in the school right now. Very polarizing approach. Enough puns. Anyway, here's a hint. Told you this already about this killing game began with 16 high school students and the only people to take a single step in hope. Okay, 16 students. Alter Ego said that the headmaster was probably here in the school, but the only ones were alive at the start of the killing game were us 16 students. When you put those two ideas together, it doesn't take much to assure.
In other words,
And most likely my father was in the school, but he was also dead. That's my assumption anyway. As Kyoko explained her analysis, she was completely calm. Oh no, she wasn't calm. She was also only trying to seem calm. She said it was just as she thought, so she knew it was a possibility. I have to believe that at some point she wanted to be proven wrong. Which is why she never looked in the box herself, even though she had plenty of chances. I know Kyoko said she wanted to see her father so she could cut off all ties. But was that all there was to it? Give up some of the pride in order to enter Hope's Peak, had to reveal myself to the school. I did it knowing it was something a true kitty-giddy detective would never do. Did she really give up her pride just for that? Couldn't help but wonder. Huh? This picture? It's all faded. It must be pretty old. Wait, is this a picture of... Hey, Kyoko.
why would you?
Well, this is annoying. I came here to cut myself free of the past. And yet... to now find something like this. So what do you expect me to do now? And I was right. It's a picture of Kyoko when she was a little girl. She wasn't as pale back then. Knowing the headmaster, I had this picture all this time. Must have really cared about her. Oh, why did he abandon you then? Why did he want to play a murder game instead? Wanted to face him and tell him myself, to cut him out of my life for abandoning me. It's the whole reason I came here. Now he's abandoned me again. This time he even stole the only opportunity I had to move on. Has there ever been a worse father? Yeah, the ones that abuse you and physically hurt you and stuff like that. I think that is the worst kind of father. Kyoko. Photo of Kyoko and Headmaster has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Pardon me, it's really the oxygen, not because I'm bored, alright? When you talk a lot, you breathe more, and if you breathe more in the room I'm in, the oxygen gets lower and lower, kind of. And it's very hot, 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 hot. So, that's my explanation. This filing cabinet seems like the kind of place you'd find a clue. I should take a closer look, but I don't think Yoko would like some stranger like me touching her dad's stuff.
Hey.
It's fine, check whatever you want. Are you sure? Okay then. I went through each drawer one by one, starting from the top, but all I found were piles and piles of unrelated documents. He was pretty dedicated to his job, huh?
Well?
It's just because he didn't have anything else. He could have inherited our family business, our legacy. Instead, he left it all behind. Yeah, but how does your business make money if nobody knows about you?
Now, if...
Couldn't even handle a job like this. He would have been that much more of a failure. I'm sure he couldn't stand the thought of that, and it made him desperate. The headmaster's desk. It's probably hiding some kind of clue, so I really want to check it out, but don't want to touch. Oh, God.
Hey.
Don't worry about me. Feel free to look around as much as you like.
Because...
Sure? Yep. Never let anything get in the way of the investigation. I don't. Okay then, if you don't mind. Starting from the top, open all the desk drawers and look inside. Rummage through each one, finding nothing but unrelated documents. But in the last drawer... Is this? It's an e-handbook, right? And it has a label on it that says in case of emergency. Haha! There we go! Found some kind of emergency handbook in the headmaster's desk.
In other words...
Handbook with no limitations given to the school's ultimate authority, the headmaster. I'm assuming that's what that is. I think you're probably
It
right.
would seem...
Might prove useful as we continue our investigation. Why don't you hold on to it? Huh? But Kyoko...
I...
Don't need it. If you don't want it, go ahead and leave it here. And I guess I take it. Is it really okay? Alright.
Hey,
Listen, Makoto. Huh? Can I ask you a favor? A favor? What is it?
so...
I know it's completely unreasonable to ask you this. And I know it only inconveniences you that much more, but...
Hey,
Could you leave? Huh?
correct.
Just for a little while. I'd just like to be alone for a bit. Kyoko. Don't worry, I'm fine. Just need to calm down a little.
Just a second.
I need to get my emotions in order. You know, Kyoko, you told me before about the relationship you had with your dad. But you're only connected by blood, not by heart and soul. But maybe that picture motivated him. Maybe he hoped to see me again someday. Oh, wait, what? Oh, wait, I feel stupid now. I gave her the wrong voice. But... Oh, she answered him. Maybe that picture motivated him. Maybe he hoped to see me again someday. Is that what you were going to say? If so, it's just a theory. A game theory. And this isn't an issue that can be settled with theories. The picture doesn't change the facts of what happened, what I went through. That problem can't be solved so easily. You're right, I'm sorry.
Anyway...
Once I've got myself under control, I'll return to the investigation immediately. Please, just give me some time to myself. Okay, I understand. I'll see you later. Well, I know where to go now. Is she really okay? Kyoko, it must have been a complete shock to her. I mean, it was a shock to me. Find out what happened to the headmaster? There's no doubt the mastermind performed that evil deed. They killed the headmaster, killed Kyoko's father. They killed him. The headmaster is dead. The Hope's Peak staff, the one who finalized the plan to isolate you, was the Hope's Peak headmaster. May very well be the mastermind. According to the files, the man in his late 30s. Somewhere in school, is he? Yep, he was, but dead. Wrong about that, the headmaster wasn't the mastermind, which means the mastermind's true identity is... Polarizing approach. Told you this already. With 16 participants, all of them high school students, and the only people to take a single 7 home pick since the killing game began are those 16 students. 15 of us met in the main hall, and Mukuro to the mix, and you get 16. And including only 6 of us are still alive, everyone else is dead. Even Mukuro. Even she's undeniably dead. So the ones still left alive are... me, Byakuya, Hiro, Toko, Hina, and Kyoko. Only those 6 people are still alive. Then there's no question. Wait, no, that can't be. I refuse to believe it. There has to be some other way. It just has to be. Yeah, there's a 17 student all along. I can leave the area now. Now I can go into the locker room and open all the lockers. And I start from left to right, I suppose. Oh, alright. So only the ones that are still functional. Wait, but what about the emergency handbook I found in the headmaster's hidden room? Okay, let's give it some more try. Oh, really? Cross the reader and... Alright, just what I was hoping for. Now let's see what's got inside. This locker's totally disorganized. Whoever it belongs probably has an organization problems in every part of their life. The ultimate messy? All kinds of textbooks and notebooks stacked up in no particular order and dust everywhere. I have to assume whoever stuffed this is didn't do a lot of studying. Not that I can really talk. Trying to act as casual and natural as possible. I picked up one of the notebooks I saw, but the moment I looked inside the notebook, any sense of easiness I may have had evaporated. Yasuhiro Haragakure? That name rings a bell. Oh, that's him! Ooh! That means he has been here before! There's no denying what I saw. Inside the notebook was written Yasuhiro Harakure. I mean, it could be a trap laid by the mastermind to make me just think that he is it. But my own theory was that he could be it. Is this our Yasuhiro? The notebook also contained a large number of notes for a variety of different classes. Which would mean he attended classes here? No, that can't be possible. I mean, Hiro came to the school at the same time as the rest of us. We are all sucked into this evil world. We never had the chance to take any classes. So what is this notebook? Okay. It's a crystal ball. Crystal ball? No, it can't be. There's no way he ever used this locker. It's just not possible. Is this a deck of playing cards? No, they are tarot cards. But wait, aren't those used for telling fortunes? Just a coincidence, right? Nothing more here, huh? Oh, it doesn't stay open, huh? Emergency will cost the card reader. Don't see anything that might be a clue. Not done. This thing is practically empty. Just one thing, some kind of pocketbook. I don't see a name written on it, so I can't say for sure whose it is. There's some writing inside, it could be important. I don't like violating the owner's privacy here, but I better take a look. The girl's handwriting, and all the letters are spaced out evenly, like whoever wrote them was measuring them. Whoever wrote this must have been really meticulous. Huh? Flipping through the pocketbook, but my hand froze when I got to a certain page. I saw something familiar written there, words I'd heard before. There's a plan to turn Hope's Peak into a shelter and isolate the students here in a communal life. I decided to talk to the one who came up with the plan directly. It just so happens to be the headmaster and my father, who was willing to give me some more details regarding the plan. Here's what he said. The point is to keep our student prodigies safe, to keep them as our hope for the future. Only the genius can overcome disaster, and only the hope can overcome despair. For the future of our country, our world, it's not an exaggeration to call this our final hope. We must isolate our superior youth from the corrupted world to serve as the foundation for a new era. This is the only hope we have. I hope that you'll be willing to go along with this plan. So that's what my father had to say to me. As usual, he made a selfish decision without consulting anyone else. Can't imagine a worse father. Yoko? This can't be true, can it? But I knew it was, and I knew exactly who the pocketbook belonged to. Kyoko. It couldn't be anyone else. If this belongs to Kyoko, what was it doing in this locker? And what she wrote here completely contradicts what she already told me. She said she hasn't seen her dad since he left when she was little. decided to talk to the one who came up with the plan directly. My father. What does this all mean? I quickly scanned the remaining pages of the notebook. Must have been looking for something that would prove me wrong about this whole thing. When I reached the last page, the question mark spinning through my mind just started spinning that much faster. When I looked at it, unlike the rest of the pocketbook, the writing here was messy, disorganized, scrawled. What is this? Damn it, I couldn't read it all! What does it mean? I have no idea. Does this possibly make any sense? Despair walks among us, and so we survive. There's a second despair. Well, then that was interesting. Or is interesting. The more I see, the less sense it makes. Because these lockers, I mean, they had to belong to the previous students, right? Why am I seeing this? Why are there things in the lockers that look like they belong to people here? A notebook that seems like it belongs to Hero. The pocketbook that seems like it belongs to Kyoko. Has to be some kind of explanation. If I want to find that out, I have to keep moving the investigation forward. I have to believe in everyone. Let's just run over everything. Okay. Oh. That's not what I wanted to go for. I wanted to go for this one. Oh, what? Well then, I guess I'm done here. Well, here I am in the biolab. It's so cold. It's like abnormally cold. I feel like I'm in a giant refrigerator. Seriously, why is it so cold? So cold. Why is it so cold in here? That's the first thing I need to figure out. Yeah. Machine or something built. I've seen something like this before. Oh, that's it. I've seen this kind of thing in all horror movies and stuff. It's a fridge for storing dead bodies. Does that mean this biolab is actually a morgue? Before we take a closer look around. Some kind of weird machine built into the wall. There's a bunch of glowing blue lights. Some of the lights are on, one's on the left. Right hand lights are off. There's a stack of tabs here. I've been seeing a lot of those things lately. What do you want me to find out here? Monitor. Oh, there's some kind of booklet here. Oh, okay, that was it. Looks like an instructional menu. We offer an eco-friendly alternative to standard dry ice for all your cadaver needs. In addition to the germicidal lamps, we also provide an ozone generator for the removal of ethylene gas. Simply insert the cadaver and the blue light will let you know the automated system have activated. Temperature and humidity levels will be adjusted automatically for optimal settings. With our system, anyone can keep a body fresh as a daisy for as long as you need. In the unlikely event of a problem, the red light will activate and an alarm will sound immediately. The exterior is stainless steel, and we do offer an optional leather upholstery upgrade package. This is the instruction manual for the fridge. Well, looking around, I think I get it. It's clear to me now. Some kind of makeshift morgue. And about those lights by each slot. Looks like it's set up so that when a slot is occupied, the blue light comes on. Should mean inside each slot lit up in blue, another one of the victims is. Can't let my emotions take control right now. There's only one thing I can do for everyone who's died, and that's defeat the mastermind. And to do that, I have to continue my investigations. Akuda will never fit in one of those. Don't have any other option. Oh wait, she was made into a little metal ball, so... Alright, I think I got everything here. Huh? It's gone. Makoto's body. It's not here? How about that? Body's inside the tool shed. I better check just to be sure. But anything even close to that body. But if it's not in here either, then it must be... Would it be in the biolab? Corpses aren't the only thing I need to check in there. There's one other thing. The top. Played a key role in another case, so I better look into it. The top to keep the sprinkles from getting the body wet. The killer might have left some clue behind here. Before, but there's a small stamp on one corner of the top. It says Biolab. And this originally came from the Biolab. Alright. And I get Crazy Diamondo. It's that pickaxe. On the handle it says Crazy Diamondo. It's the same thing that was written on the back of the Mondo's code. This pickaxe is connected to Mondo somehow. Strange. Oh, I guess back to the biolab I go as soon as the game would let me. That's all I really needed to check here. There's a stack of tops here. A lot of those things, right? Okay, you won't say anything about that? Some kind of weird machine. So we are not trying to find Makoto's body, huh? Oh, Toko, so this is where you were.
What do you want?
Am I so disgusting you want me out of your sight? Well, it's not it at all. I just thought maybe you'd found a clue. I haven't. Didn't find anything, not one single clue. I figured since this place was related to the case, I would have to have something, right? But there wasn't anything out of the ordinary here. Give me back my precious time! Calm down, Toko.
What's your problem?
Don't tell me to calm down. You have any idea what I'm going through right now? And everyone finds out they're going to call me useless. Good for nothing. Nobody's gonna say that. Senpai will! I'm not sure I can disagree with that. I don't want that! I'm sick of always being looked down! Why won't anyone accept me? Well, I don't think there are any clues here, so maybe I'm gonna get going. Really? No clues whatsoever? Off to the data center then. So close to the mystery, I can taste it. I still have no idea of what the mystery is actually.
Hey, Makoto.
Are you here to look around too? Is that what you're doing here? I can't help but wonder about that Monokuma door.
Yeah.
So I figured all the doors in school had been unlocked, that one should be open too, right?
But,
So I couldn't bring myself to open it.
I mean...
It might explode, right? And that really sucks, so you open it. I'm sure she didn't mean it, but she made it sound like she was okay with me getting blown up. Okay, so I guess I'll open it. Let me take cover first, I don't want to get exploded. You know, waste over to the nearby desk and hit underneath. Okay, go ahead. Everything will be okay, right? Alright, here goes nothing. I threw all my weight into it, but the door opened much easier than I expected. There was no explosion, thankfully. My first impression was, this place is totally sci-fi. I was kind of thinking the same thing. This looks like a control center for Monokuma. What is this device? Looks like some kind of control panel. It's really over the top though, like some kind of military installation or something. Kinda looks like a mech cockpit, right? Hifumi would probably freak out if he saw it. Cockpit. So the Monokuma room has a control panel that looks like some kind of cockpit. And could that mean...
Okay.
Let's start poking at it or whatever. I'm gonna start pushing buttons. Hold on, you can't just... or whatever, something like this. But it was too late. Hina was already jabbing away at the control panel.
Huh?
Did you hear that? Yeah, I think it came from the other room. Hina, what did you push? Not totally sure, but I think it was that one, the button that says Data Center. Data Center? A good look at the control panel. I saw a bunch of buttons, each with the name of a room next to it. Just like Hina said, there was one labeled Data Center. Must be the one she pushed. The Data Center? It's right next door. The room we were just in. That's where the strange noise came from. We better go check it out.
Yeah.
Yes, please. I'm kind of scared out of my mind right now, so I just cheer you on from over here. I have the feeling it will be just Monokuma. What is this? Kind of a hatch on the floor. Check that. Okay. Monokuma appeared. I think that's it. Just hear what I think I heard. Is that Monokuma? Hey! Give me all your donuts! Is that you, Hina?
What?
Oh man, busted! How did you know?
Say what?
Anyway, what is this? Some kind of remote control camera kind of setup? I don't even know what you're controlling?
Hello.
Well, I mean, I can't really see anything from in here.
Found it.
Ah, guess what I found? A self-destruct button. Whatever you do, don't push it.
Too bad.
Oh man. Are you seriously gonna push it? Anyway, I guess that settles it. The room with the Monokuma drawing on it and the control panel inside. That is what lets Monokuma appear out of nowhere. Hey Makoto, what the heck was that just now? Who controlled Monokuma during the class trial though? Monokuma?
Huh?
What do you mean? What you were controlling just now, it was Monokuma.
Huh?
Monokuma? What, for real? Yup, it looks like the panel definitely controls Monokuma. Which means the mastermind has been controlling Monokuma from this room. Yeah, they were definitely in here. The mastermind has been controlling Monokuma from this room. This control room is totally separate from the data center area with all the monitors. In other words,
Hey,
maybe the mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Goku's theory was right.
But
If the mastermind's been controlling Monokuma from here, it means they've been inside the school this whole time, right? Guess that would have to be true. But if that is true, killing game began with 16, the only people in Hope's Peak. Okay, those 16 students. In the mastermind, Monokuma's puppeteer really is the 16th student? No, it can't be. There's no way, right? Monokuma control room has been added to the truth bulletin. What's wrong, Makoto? I don't like that face you're making. Oh, no, it's nothing. Okay. What about you? Is everything okay?
'cause, I mean,
Let's just... This is where the mastermind's been hiding, right? Who knows if they set up traps or something? Can't say it isn't possible. I really hope it's not true. So, like,
so,
when I leave soon, there's still lots of other places to check out. Yeah, good point. Can't waste all our time standing around here. Okay, wanna get going? Yeah. I haven't checked the ledge, though. What's wrong with Makoto? Come on, Makoto, let's hurry up and get out of here. You are suspiciously pushy about this. You are suspiciously pushy. As soon as the door to the data center was closed, I heard a strange sound. What's that? The door just locked on its own. What? My hand shot out to grab the doorknob. Why it's locked? But why? Oh god, I got something in my ear. Damn it. Of course it's locked, because the data center is now restricted. Monokuma?
just a second.
Ain't no fair, you can't just go around restricting whatever you feel like.
Hey,
It's for your benefit. Because if that wound stays open, I won't be able to move around. Imagine how depressed everyone would get if the school mascot just up and stopped moving. That room.
Yep.
As you may have guessed, that's where my controls are. So right now you're being operated by someone in that room?
Yes, indeed.
Correcto mundo!
You're a liar.
That doesn't make any sense. We're just in there and we didn't see anyone. The hatch! The hatch is a secret area to get out and in from. Oh, you didn't, did you? Are you sure you were as thorough as you could have been? I wanted to investigate the hatch. She didn't let me. You happen to check a certain suspicious hatch? No way. The hatch on the floor? Too bad, that was your one big chance and you blew it.
Too bad.
Of course that hatch can't be opened from the outside anyway, so whatever. Now that this room is officially restricted, so no more investigating. We're relying on you guys to tell the others. Peace. That's unfair. He's gone, but
So,
is he telling the truth? The mastermind was hiding in there? In fact, if you think back to when you got locked out of the control room, that proves it for sure.
Huh?
And when I said we should leave, well, that hatch couldn't be opened from the outside anyway, right? So it's not your fault.
Sorry.
Okay. Anyway, we don't have to let it get to us. We have to stay positive and make the most of the time we have left. You're right. There's one thing I'm good at, it's keeping my body moving.
Okay.
I'm gonna go run around and tell everyone what we found here. Nice. You've got to tell me more. You've got me all motivated again.
You got it.
I'm out. See ya later. Nina took off at a full sprint. And I have to do what I can too. That's the only way forward. I kinda wanna... What was the latest save? 15:22. That's 1 hour ago. but I'm hungry, so I'm going to eat now. Okay, well, where did I leave off? Where did I stop? Oh, why? We haven't been into the headmaster's room. Whoa. This is the headmaster's room. I've heard an awful lot about it, but this'll be the first time seeing it for myself. Oh, Makoto, it's you. Oh, Byakuya!
Come on.
Hey, Makoto.
Not possible.
Are you ignoring me? You think I'll forgive that just because you're you?
Such ignorance.
Let me get out of here, remember this moment. Oh. Well, you came to the right place this time. Would you like to see something interesting? What do you mean, something interesting? Take a look at this. It was on top of their pathetically ostentatious desk. S78, student registry. It contains profiles of all of us, and Mukuro.
So, in other words...
Apparently, Class 78 refers to us. Wait, when we found Mukuro's profile in Kyoko's room...
I see.
That's right, it also mentioned Class 78. This must be where Kyoko got that page. And since the rest of our profiles are listed in there along with hers...
In other words...
There can be no doubt Mukuro was a student here at Hope's Peak Academy, just like the rest of us. Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student. It must be how Kyoko learned about it. But it seems that Kyoko was in a hurry. What do you mean? I'm talking about when she stole it. The uneven tearing, the way the paper had been crumpled, she must have been in a hurry. Well, since she snuck in to get it, I'm sure she wanted to get out as fast as possible. But what's your point? She wasn't so much of a hurry that she only got the first page. First page? Mukuro's profile actually contains 2 pages. What?
So, in other words...
When it comes to this profile, there was more information about Mukuro that we still didn't have. What kind of information is it? What do you ask me to explain every little thing? You can read, can't you? Seems to be some sort of detailed report, put together by the headmaster himself.
Interesting.
I don't know what kind of man he was, but I'm glad he left us such an interesting clue. I was half listening to Byakuya as I skimmed through the report. Oh, that's how she looked like, huh? I was wondering. Mukuro reappeared suddenly, and in the background an entity floats, close, but just out of reach. What? The entity known as the Ultimate Despair, but she's dead! Right now I can't be sure if this is a single person or some kind of group. Whatever it is, Mukuro definitely has some sort of connection to it. I have a bad feeling about all this. I need to push forward with my research into the Ultimate Despair. And I need to pay attention to Mukuro's behavior too. Wait, I still have to think about that Monokuma did something to all of our bodies at some point. Could that be connected to the Ultimate Despair? That he planted something like a seed where despair is sprouting out of? This is just my gut feeling, but I think she's dangerous. Despite the countless battles she must have gone through as a member of Fenrir, when she entered Hope's Peak, she didn't display any signs of battle wounds or scars. The fact alone proves her tremendous skill in battle. So she was in a fight while in Hope's Peak, because in the Monokuma file it stated that she had several old wounds. Naturally, I want to believe in her. She's one of my students after all. But if I decide she's a danger to the other students, I will be forced to take all reasonable measures. Mukuro was part of the ultimate despair. I don't think there can be any doubt about it now. But wouldn't that mean Mukuro and the Mastermind were allies? So why? Why would they kill Mukuro? Plus, even the headmaster seemed to be afraid of what Mukuro was capable of. I would have had to take her completely by surprise to kill her like that. Maybe it means the Mastermind is even stronger than Mukuro was.
What?
What's wrong, Makoto? Huh?
That's fine.
You seem to be lost in thought, but I should probably point out one other thing. There's another important bit of information within the file that you should note. What is it? Did you notice the picture in there? A picture of a girl. Perhaps you've never seen before? A girl who seems to be included as part of our class, 78. It should be enough for you to figure out who the girl is. And further information about that girl is included in the file. 5 foot 7 inches, 97 pounds, and it even lists her vitals. 31, 22, and 32? What does that mean? Well, what do you think? What do I think? Are you asking me, like, if she has a nice body?
Stop talking.
You hopeless idiot. What I'm trying to tell you is maybe you want to keep that in mind for later. Maybe you'll make your way back to the corpse and maybe you'll think, oh, could that mean? Wait, is he trying to say there's a chance the body isn't actually Mukuro? Is that what he's saying? But who is it then? Personally, what I'm thinking seems all but impossible. But it wouldn't hurt to confirm, right?
It's all clear now.
That's all I was trying to say. What you do with that information is your business. I'm back to being Byakuya's errand boy. Oh, and one last thing. It's a bit of advice for me to you, so I should suggest you pay attention. Advice for me? You seem to be getting along with Kyoko quite well. It's not that we are getting along, she's just done a lot to help me. Well, don't put too much faith in her. Huh?
In other words...
The cost of that faith might be more than you can afford. What are you saying? Just what I think. Call it a hunch. A hunch? But my hunches tend to be proven right. The advice is free this time. Take it or don't, as you will. I'll keep it in mind. Thanks. Seems really well made, with files and thick books. Documents scattered all over the floor, makes me feel anxious. Trophies, even shield in the display case. Alright. Anything more? I don't think so. Where are we going now? I have to go back into this. Huh?
This is a school announcement. Is everyone working hard? Is your investigation coming along nicely? Well then, since you're all giving it your best, your generous headmaster will give you a little hint. For those of you who are interested, please make your way to the gym ASA possible.
What? Now he wants to give us a hint? Suspicious, there's no doubt about that. This could be a trap. Even knowing that, he's had to go to the gym, right? Oh, hey, Hito. Makoto! Are you actually surprised? No reason? You heard Monokuma's announcement, right? Are you here to find out what he has to say? Noi! I just did, actually. I'm on my way out. Would he talk to him? What did he say? Listen, sorry, but I gotta go. You will wait. There's no point in trying to stop him. He went off like a frightened animal. You know? It's like he was trying to avoid me. I was hoping to talk to him about the notebook I found in the locker. You been hiding something this whole time? So he talks to everyone individually?
I am Monokuma!
Welcome, hello, are you ready for your final hint? It just so happens to be in the envelope on the ground in front of you. The envelope? This must be the envelope. And just so you know, I won't be answering any questions about what you find inside. What? Don't worry, just get on with it. Akuma's cryptic words didn't make me feel any better, but I picked up the envelope and opened it. What I found was a single photograph. Okay, I know that there's a Danganronpa 2 and 3. Could it be that they already hint about Danganronpa 2 and 3 and that this is a multi-dimension thing? Because this looks like they are just a class that was there from the beginning. And I wonder, where's Makoto? Makoto is not on that picture. It featured a bunch of faces I recognized extremely well. Oh, there, and there's Ikusaba. Apparently that is her, at least. Was everyone who'd come to the Hope's Peak at the same time as me? Wait, but... there's someone behind Sayaka. He's the only one I don't recognize. Wait, that's not true. I do recognize her. That's right, when Byakuya and I were in the headmaster's room and we looked at that file. Okuro Ikusaba. And this girl is... what? Why? Why's Mukuro here with everyone else? And even more than that... just having everyone here pose like this is weird enough by itself. And we're all wearing matching uniforms. I don't remember anything like this. What do you mean we? You are not even on the picture! Now that I'm looking at it, it's not even everyone. I'm not in the picture. I'm the only one not there. The picture has all 15 other students, but not me. I guess that makes sense. After all, I don't remember ever taking a picture like this. I went to junior high with Sayaka, but the first time I met everyone else was when I arrived here at Hope's Peak Academy. It's natural for me not to be in this picture, but what's definitely unnatural is that everyone else is in the picture. I thought everyone was like me and didn't know each other till they got here. But if this picture is real, then could that mean... could it be everyone else? And just me? Everyone here except me is... How long you gonna keep up this rambling soliloquy of yours, Hamlet?
What are you gonna do?
You're kinda getting in the way standing there, you know? So, I mean, get out! But...
How strange.
I told you I'm not fielding any questions.
Unbelievable.
What kind of mystery would this be if I gave you all the answers? That'd be totally out of left field. Oh, gibberish. Alright. I guess that means he's done talking. Damn it. You know what? I think everyone got a photograph and only themselves were not on it. And he tries to spread suspicion among the students with it. Oh, was even more confused. Wait, what? In the end, all I found in the gym was even more confusion, and with that confusion in hand, I left the gym dejected. What does that count as a hint? It just made me even more confused. Is that what Monokuma was going for? Did he put together a fake photo just to confuse me? But it looked so real, so full of life. How could anyone fake that? Photoshop? Which would mean everyone but me. Maybe I should just ask everyone directly. That should clear all this up. No, I have to clear all this up. Where am I going now? Oh, there you are. Hey, hero! Makoto! What's going on with you? Every time I see you, you freak out like that. No, No, sorry, but I'm in a big hurry. Once again, he ran off like a terrified rabbit. Hero, what's wrong? I wasn't able to talk to him about the notebook I found. It was like he was avoiding me. Like he was afraid of me. Why? I mean, there was nothing interesting here, right? Still just 4 chicken. Can't tell if there were more than that. Somewhere here. Shoved everywhere from a limo, okay. Oh, okay. Well, at least the game is nice enough to do that for me. Wait. Oh. I decided to visit the biolab one more time, and the first thing I saw when I got there was her passed out again. Toko? Toko, are you okay? No, she's not dead, is she? There! Oh yeah, she's Genocide Jill. I always forget that it's not Jack. It's cold! It's super cold! It's cold! I think I might catch a cold! If you keep taking naps in places like this, I'm sure you will.
I see!
What? I was asleep? Oh, I must have fainted again. I bet you were standing there staring at me, getting all excited, weren't you? No, I wasn't.
Have you reached that certain age?
Oh, then what? Hot and bothered? Straight up horny? Okay, so why did you pass out? I don't know, last thing I remember was me waking up just now. What'd you do to Miss Moro, say? Oh, that's right, your memory stops and starts each time you switch. Bingo bazinga! We share some basic knowledge, but our memories are very much separate.
You SOB!
Don't say it like it's a bad thing, it's a blessing as far as I'm concerned. Because even she forgets something I totally remember.
Yes!
So it's like double the memory. No, it's more like half.
Huh?
But all I want to know right now is where's my little darling? Tell me now or I slit your throat! I don't know, I'm sure BRQ is around somewhere doing his own investigation.
Yes.
By himself? I assume so.
I'm on fire!
I knew it! I totally knew it! I'm a total pro when it comes to all things senpai. Anyway, gotta hurry. Can't even imagine how lonely he must be right now. Why are they both obsessed with him? Coco shot off, her eerie laughter echoing behind her. I totally forgot to ask her about the picture. Well, there's no point asking Genocide Jack anyway. Oh, wait, so they called her Genocide Jack. Besides, I have more important things to do right now. But it took a feint. There's gotta be some reason for it. Saw a corpse, I guess. The fridge, it's open, but I'm sure they were all shut tight last time I was here. That must be why she passed out.
Right.
She faints so easily. Kyoko!
Makoto.
It's getting late, isn't it? Are you okay?
Indeed.
Sorry if I made you worry. No, you don't have to apologize.
Listen.
About this room. Oh yeah,
It would seem...
It's a morgue. Yeah, I figured. Yeah.
I knew it.
I suspected as much. Itoko must have looked inside the fridge, seen what was in there, and, well, there you have it. You knew she'd find it?
Indeed.
I was on my way here when Genocide Jack came running past me. I assumed she must have sneezed, but once I got inside, the real reason became clear.
It would seem...
I imagine she came here to investigate, and when she opened the slot there, that's when she saw the body inside and dropped like a bag of rocks. Why's everything gotta be so difficult with her?
Anyway...
We should close it up. Don't want to leave it hanging open like that. Yeah, good idea.
Makoto.
Give me a hand with this. Yoko approached the fridge, hands outstretched. But suddenly she stopped. What's wrong?
Listen.
Maybe we should wait a second before closing it. How come? Because Mukuro's body is in here. I mean, that was the reason I came here. Mukuro's corpse? Mukuro's body's inside the fridge?
I see.
Just like every other time the Mastermind probably brought it up here, while we were in the class trial. Mastermind did it? Because they assumed we wouldn't be doing the class trial over again, I guess.
So...
You may be right. That way, now I can finally get a good look at the body. Well, that's right. Kyoko didn't get a chance to check the body during the last investigation.
Makoto.
I need to do my own examination of the corpse as soon as possible. I'm going to find a clue this time, and I'm going to grab the Mastermind by the tail. Okay, so what should I do?
So then...
Why don't you just wait over there? I'll let you know as soon as I'm finished. Straight over there? That's it? Fridge meant for storing that body. I can't do it. I can't look and... Oh, come on. About that group photo. Okay. After all, she is in it too. Don't let me interrupt your investigation, but I wanted to talk to you about something. What is it? It's about that announcement Monokuma made earlier. You mean the one about a hint or something? I didn't take him up on the offer. Huh? Why not?
Because...
The only reason he'd give us a hint at this point would be to confuse us, to cloud our judgment. I can solve this mystery on my own, without whatever hints he may have to offer. That's a good point. Wish I could go back and do the same thing, but what's done is done, I guess. Standing here looking at her, I don't think she's hiding anything from me. Is she right? The Mastermind forged that picture as a trap to confuse us? It's gotta be it. There's no other explanation. Huh? You know, I think I've seen tab like this somewhere before. I found the gun tool shed. A stamp with Biolab on it. That's the tab that was used to help camouflage the murder in the gun. At some point, someone got it from the Biolab and took it over there. Are you done yet?
Whew.
Huh? Wait. Oh. Okay, what now? Is there anything else for me? Maybe up here? No? Okay, then I... so I have to do something. With a bunch of lights. There are no lights.
It would seem...
Blue lights come on when the slot is occupied. So when someone's in there, the blue light comes on. Looking around the number of lights that are on, including Mukuru's, there's 9 in all. 9. 9 lights? Is that a problem? Okay, Makoto, I'm done. Already? Jeez, that was fast.
Indeed.
Anyone can do good work if they go slow. In that spirit, I make my report brief. So, did you find anything?
Indeed.
I paid careful attention to the wounds and the traces of blood, and it seems highly likely that the stomach wound and blow to the back of the head were inflicted after death. Really? The burnt tissue made things a little difficult, but I'm completely confident in my findings. So that means neither of those were the fatal injuries, right? Then what was the fatal injury? Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time, completely through the body, that had also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. That means she was dead for longer than we thought. Only other option is those other wounds, but the file said they were old.
Is that right?
Where does it say they are old?
Because...
All the Monokuma file says is that they were inflicted at least several days ago. Guess I don't see the difference.
Wrong.
Well, the difference is immense, considering the impression they give.
Listen.
They seem to be equating several days old with simply old.
However...
But that doesn't quite follow logically. Old wounds, it makes it sound like they've been there forever. Like they're not related to the murder. Yeah, I think I fell for that. Are you saying they are... We all got the Monokuma file right after she was killed, right? So if the wounds were at least a few days old, there's no way they could have had anything to do with it.
So then...
But what if Mukuro herself wasn't killed within the last few days? What?
At the very least...
Certainly you can allow it as one of the many possibilities, can't you? One of many?
Right.
Detective doesn't have supernatural powers. There's no way to predict the answer from the beginning. Instead, the ideal detective begins by imagining as many possible scenarios as they can.
In other words...
They envision these possibilities without prejudice, without bias, using only the logic and common sense. Then, as they investigate, they test what they find against each of these possibilities. Of course, me telling you this doesn't mean you'll be any good at detective work. But beyond using that to solve this particular mystery, you should keep it in mind for the future.
Hey.
So if there's anything else you'd like to know about the condition of the body, now's the time. To think of it, there was one thing. Earlier when I was looking at Mukuro's profile, it listed her height and weight.
So...
5'7" vitals were... Did I get all that right? Remember that all that? They are indeed consistent with the corpse. So then...
Indeed.
Don't forget about the Fenrir tattoo. There's absolutely no mistake.
Indeed.
Our victim in this case is without a doubt Mukuro Ikusawa.
And?
Is that all you wanted to ask? Yeah, I think so.
So then...
It looks like we have no further business with Mukuro's body. Let's get going. It's kind of chilly in here. Oh wait, are we not gonna put the body back? Don't you think it's kinda sad leaving it out like this?
Why?
Sad? You forget, she was our enemy once. Oh, see, she was our enemy once. A part of the ultimate despair. But she still got killed. She's still a victim.
Hey.
Have you ever heard the phrase, you reap what you sow? Well, yeah, but still.
Whew.
Really are naive, you know that? It's really quite appalling. Oh boy. But she could have abandoned me, but she decided to help me instead. For someone like that, what does it mean to be naive?
So then...
I think we've done all we can do here. Back to our separate investigations, yes? Ah, hold on. I have one more thing to do. Something I need to talk to Kyoko about. I need to ask her about the pocketbook I found in that locker. If I don't do it now... Hey, Kyoko. I did have one last thing. I know I shouldn't, but I feel like I have to ask.
What?
Go ahead then, out with it. Have you really not seen your dad even once since you got here?
What? So...
What do you mean? Well, you know all those lockers on the second floor of the dorms?
Indeed.
I do, yes. But to get into any of the lockers, you need the handbook of whoever the locker belongs to. Actually, I managed to get them open using that emergency handbook.
I see.
When you found the headmaster's hidden room.
And?
So, did you find anything worthwhile in the lockers? I found a pocketbook, and after looking through it, I think it must be your pocketbook.
Why is that?
What makes you say that?
Because...
Like I said, only the locker's owner should be able to get into it, right? Can't imagine those lockers belong to any of us. After all, we only got access to that area just recently. What I'm saying is there's no way I could have access to any of those lockers. And if I did have a pocketbook, why would I bother putting it in a locker? Everything you just said makes perfect sense, but there was something written inside. It was about the headmaster, about your father.
What? If that's true...
Oh god, she loses all composure when you mention her father. That video's... Wait. What video? Could that mean that video is real too? Video?
Makoto.
I think everything finally starting to fit together to reveal a cohesive picture. Although I'm afraid that picture might be worse than anything we could have imagined. What are you talking about? I need to go investigate those lockers right now. I need to confirm what you just said with my own two eyes. Oh, let me give you the headmaster's handbook. That way you can...
So...
It won't be necessary. If I'm right about this, I shouldn't have any problem opening the locker with my own handbook. After all, it would seem that it's my locker. Your locker?
Makoto.
If you watch this, it'll all make sense. Urgent interviews? DVD? And it says Class 78 urgent interviews?
So...
I found it in that hidden room after you left.
Anyway...
I don't have time to explain exactly what I think it means. So just watch it and see for yourself. I think you realize exactly what it means. You understand why you found my pocketbook in a place none of us have ever seen before. None of this makes sense right now. I guess that means there's some important clue on this DVD.
Makoto.
And now it's my turn. You have a second to listen to my ramble. Ramble?
In other words...
So as it turns out, the arrangements I'd made didn't stick. What I mean is, I'm less and less sure of everything, even my own feelings. You're talking about your dad, right? I can never find the answers to the questions I wanted to ask for the rest of my life. All because of the mastermind.
However...
But there's one thing I am sure of. When it comes to the mastermind, there's no room in my heart for forgiveness. I swore to destroy the mastermind. This is just one more reason to follow through on that. Kyoko's eyes burned with the fire of determination. The determination to defeat the mastermind. It's strange to be confronted with his death and suddenly feel this way. I couldn't care less if my father had found happiness.
Why?
So why is it? Why does it bother me so much to know he suffered? It's ridiculous. There's just no understanding it. I guess... She let out a small laugh as she said it, but her smile was filled with sorrow.
Whew.
So that's it for my rambling. There's still much to do before I can consider my task complete. Yeah, you're right.
Hey.
But keep this in mind. There's only ever one absolute truth. Whether the truth serves justice or suffering. Whether it's the greatest truth or the worst. What do you mean?
Makoto.
Even if the truth you uncover is filled with hopelessness, you still can't give up hope. Absolutely not, because all I can do is keep moving forward. That's pretty much all I'm good at, you know? Indeed. Sorry if that was strange.
So then...
Anyway, I need to get going. I'll see you at the class trial. Even behind that final farewell, Kyoko was gone. I'd better get going myself. I got that DVD from her. Should head to the AV room to check it out. Kyoko said something about hopeless truth. But no matter what happens, I won't lose hope. even if it's the worst truth in the world. Can't afford to lose. That was the AV room again. What was this room? Oh, I know what this room is. Haven't been in there. I mean, while I'm at it, I might as well. Huh? I've been here in so long. The setter was part of Monokuma's setup too. Maybe he wanted us to find him, then acted all upset and crazy. If anyone watching the broadcast would just eat that kind of drama up. Oh, of course you are here. Oh, Byakuya. Listen, do you think we could talk? Byakuya?
That's enough.
I have nothing to talk to you about. Don't talk to me as if we were friends. Hey, Byakuya, wait! Of course he didn't. He just walked away. What the? Why was she acting like that? He was purposely trying to avoid me. Can't imagine how this lamp is at all important right now. Oh. Better things to do right now. Alright. Ah, here we go. I should save. I should be able to play DVD just fine. Well, then I better take a look. Took the DVD Kyoko gave me and put it in the player. It said that it was playing, but nothing appeared on screen. I stared into the black of the monitor. Must have only been a few seconds, but to me it felt like an eternity. And then, all of a sudden, an image appeared. Sayaka? Took me by total surprise. I hadn't seen Sayaka in who knows how long, and there she was.
Okay then, are you ready to begin?
The voice I heard was of the man positioned on one side of the screen. It was the voice of a middle-aged man.
I do apologize, but I hope you don't mind if I record our conversation. I'm a little slow, you know. I never really got the hang of taking notes while having a conversation.
It sounded like he was trying to make a joke, but Sayaka's tense face didn't move a single millimeter.
So this video is meant to serve as a kind of contract substitute. It's not that I don't trust you guys. It's more like insurance. So please don't worry too much. Now then, let me get straight to the point. There is a chance that you may have to spend the rest of your life here in the school. Can you accept that?
You want me to accept that? Sayaka was obviously at a total loss. It made total sense. Who would agree to spending the rest of your life in the school? Accept? She says Why is the voice line not fully recorded? I accept. What?
Thank you. And I'm sorry about all this. Well, I can promise you that I will do everything in my power to keep you safe. As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, I give you my word.
As if on cue, that's where the video cut out. There was a lot I hadn't understood up till now, but this, only this, I simply couldn't comprehend what I'd heard. Because I know how much Sayaka wanted to get out of here. I know how much she wanted to escape and pursue her dreams with her friends again. She wanted that so bad she tried to frame me for murder. So why? Why would she say yes to living here for the rest of her life? As I sat there thinking about it, I noticed a sudden light. The monitor of the video that I thought was finished flashed back on screen. My eyes started back to the screen. And if I was confused before, what I saw next pushed me right over the edge. Huh? What I saw was me. Possibly, undeniably me.
So, Makoto, before we begin, I should let you know that I'll be recording our conversation.
Yes.
Me and the headmaster were looking at each other. He and I were having what seemed like a fairly normal conversation. But I, the I in the here and now, had absolutely no memory of it. I had no memory of even meeting the headmaster, much less sitting down to talk to him like this.
Now, shall we get straight to the point? Makoto, there's a chance you may have to spend the rest of your life here in the school. Can you accept that?
Yes.
This can't be real. I said yes? Were we all on drugs? That's what happened with the knockout gas.
I'm sorry I'm putting you through all this.
Well, I mean, we don't have much of a choice, do we?
But I promise that as long as you're in this school, I will do everything I can to protect you.
Protect us from what?
As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, that's the very least I can do for you.
Protect us from what? Once again, the video cut out. From there, the video repeated the same scene again and again with the others. Byakuya, Toko, Hina, everyone. They all said that they agreed to live in the school forever. And then Kyoko. Her interview with him had been recorded just as clearly. Without a doubt, she had met him. She'd sat down with the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, her father. And when he asked her his question, she answered the same as everyone else. She accepted a life within the school. Just as Kyoko's interview was wrapping up, the monitor suddenly went black. Huh? It wasn't just the monitor, the DVD player itself had apparently turned off. Which of course meant that the DVD wasn't playing anymore. What the heck just happened?
Say what?
Oopsie, looks like it broke out of service. There are more DVD players. You better not fucking around here. Sorry, why am I saying the curse words? Feckin'? What? It just so happened to break just now?
Too bad.
Now then, when doesn't matter. Failure can strike anywhere, anytime. That's what a failure is, right? Failure my ass, you cut the power on purpose. Oh, whatever. Even if I watched the whole thing, I'd just be more of the same. You'd ask them the question and they would all say yes. I couldn't help myself let out a huge, exasperated sigh. But as I did, I remembered something.
That's right.
I fainted too, and when I woke up, I noticed a strange feeling of separation within myself, a disconnect.
It would seem...
Thinking back on it now, at that point, my memory was gone. Oh, so it did happen, and not even the player is aware of it. Of course. They are pulling a Persona 5! Or Persona 5 are Oh. Oh. Nah, that wasn't a huge spoiler. It's very fairly late into the game. And it only makes sense that late in the game. Don't worry about it. It's really not much of it. It's basically just, yeah. Just letting the player in the dark about certain scenarios. At that point, memory was gone. At that time, I'd forgotten. I couldn't remember why I'd come to the school, and I couldn't remember what my ultimate ability was. But what would make you forget all that? Strange, isn't it? It's hard to imagine it happened by chance. It seems much too convenient. convenient outcome. Something that seemed to obviously work in favor of the mastermind. So does that mean I've lost my memory too? What about the others? I mean, if Monokuma cut off the power just at that part, I would go to Kyoko and ask her immediately what the end of the video said, since Monokuma turned it off before I could watch all of it. I bet they use it as a plot twist. Have we all forgotten? Or...
For anything that has a start, there has to be an end. And if the end comes, then that means it's time for a fresh start. There is no night that doesn't have a dawn. Although that dawn is totally pitch black, there is no storm that won't eventually end. Of course, then that leads to drought. But as I said, every end is the promise of a new beginning. Which is why I'm sure we'll get to meet again, because the end is only the beginning.
They are already saying that this would start all over again, but how? I know there's a Danganronpa 2 and 3, but how is that possible?
Anyway, let's get started. The beginning of the end of the class trial. Everyone gather once again at you know where.
It's about to begin again. The class trial is going to start. The final class trial. The last time all our lives will be on the line. The last time hope and despair are on the line. I don't have a choice. I have to do this. Okay then, this is the end. Well, I guess I did everything I could. Guess I'm the first one this time.
Makoto,
You're early, Makoto.
listen.
Does that mean you feel prepared? Yeah, for now at least. But where's everyone else? Why aren't they here yet?
However,
Don't worry, I'm sure they'll be here soon. And just like she said... Yakuya! Yakuya? Why are they all so distant all of a sudden? They arrived one after another. They were all in the same state of shock. Hina? Hiro? Silence. And it wasn't any normal silence. It was a deafening silence of fear and suspicion. It was like the first class trial.
You called for me and so I appear.
I'm late!
I'm on fire!
Strong silent senpai is so wonderful, so cool, so hot. My loins are ablaze.
Yes!
Now listen, everything will be just fine if you leave it to me.
My beautiful scissors!
In hand, I'll stab and gouge and shift the master of evil. I thought you couldn't kill anyone but adorable little boys. If it's what senpai wants, it can be a boy, girl, anything in between. I can handle it. Oh, great. Where am I?
Whew.
No human language can describe the disappointment I'm feeling right now. Okay. Is everyone here? Oh, and wearing our gloomy Gus faces, I see.
Well now.
Well then, let's begin.
Thrills, chills, kills!
This final class trial is gonna be slathered in pitch black despair. Climb maximum sorrow.
That's fine.
You're right, this is the final class trial. And this time it'll be fair.
How strange.
What do you mean this time? Stop with all the slander. I'm a bear in good standing, you know.
Unbelievable.
If there was a Mr. Fair Guy Universe contest, I'd take home the tiara every year. I'm gonna win this game super fair and square.
Today, I'm feeling white.
Okay. Is that racist? I mean, he's black and white. And I make sure everyone watching at home knows that despair is mightier than the hope.
Stop talking.
Enough of your tedious drivel. Begin the trial already. Let's begin the trial already. I'll be waiting for you down below.
You guys.
Don't try and run away. Laughing as loud as ever, Monokuma disappeared. But so basically what they did to our bodies is they stole our memory. Whatever.
In the name of my family.
This will be over in no time. With an inexplicable confidence, Byakuya was the first into the elevator. One by one, the others followed. Nobody made eye contact, nobody said a word, they just disappeared into the elevator. They're all acting odd. Like they are paranoid, suspicious of each other.
However,
But you know why that is, don't you? Yeah, I think so.
however,
You can tell us all about it soon. At the class trial. You're right, I'm ready. I bet it really is! Everyone got a different photo and only themselves were missing. So they all think they are we're all conspirators with each other.
so...
Ready to win, right? Of course. I'm glad to hear you say that. And then Kyoko was aboard the elevator. I wanna leave. There's no running away now. Alright then. I started making my way toward the opening, step after step toward that gaping maw. I resolved that this would be the last time. I repeated to myself that there was no fear, no mystery left. I pushed the anxiety down, calmed my trembling body. And finally, on steady legs, I passed the threshold and stood in the elevator. Without warning, it began to descend. Deeper and deeper. Deeper, deeper, deeper still. Deeper and deeper, 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 deeper and deeper. Deeper and deeper it fell. I closed my eyes and sight fell away. All sound too disappeared. Alone in the universe, I waited for the elevator doors to open for the last time. What could have been seconds or centuries later, I felt the gentle vibration of the elevator come to an end. Slowly opened my eyes. This is the final trial site? What do you think? Isn't it just the perfect background for deciding a person's fate?
Yahoo!
It's a long-awaited last stage, the always exciting final boss battle. And I'm gonna sit in on this one. I just sit right here in the vacant 16th seat.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Let's begin! Oh, right. Yeah, I use these two. I don't know it. Right, so I have this. Increases the influence gauge. Okay, no. So I use cool and composed then. So I have every skill except for envious influence.
Since this will be the final class trial, I've come up with a special rule.
Of course you did.
So listen up! If you can figure out Mukuro's killer and go on to solve the mystery of this school, you guys win! But if you can't, then
I win! And of course, waiting for the loser is the super exciting, super heart-pounding punishment!
Are you saying that if you lose, you'll execute yourself?
Yep, sure will.
And that's final? No loopholes? No wiggling out of it later?
Of course not! Bears never go back on their word!
Never mind all that. I just have one question for you.
Oh, you're taking this serious, huh? Are you feeling okay?
Is the mastermind only one person?
Hmm?
Don't bother. I already know the answer. You're all the mastermind, aren't you? You're all out to get me!
Of course.
I'm right, aren't I? I knew it!
Oh, immediately going into this, huh?
You guys have all been working together, haven't you? I have evidence, so I know I'm right.
Hey, you stole my line. You're all out to get me. I'm sure of it. I have evidence of my own.
What a coincidence. I too have evidence to present. Evidence that proves everyone other than me has been working together.
What? Wait, hold on. This doesn't make any sense. How can the three of us each have that kind of evidence?
All three of them think that everyone around them is their enemy. I mean, it makes sense, huh? How can the three of us each have that kind of evidence? I mean, it must be the group photo, right? I want them as their enemy. There's no doubt this is a trap Monokuma set. He set it up so we would suspect each other. There's something that proves it.
You guys have all been working together, haven't you?
Wait, places to check. No, the places to check.
I have...
No! Ooh,
Hey, you
that's
stole...
not what I wanted to do. Okay, I know now.
You're all out to get me. I have evidence.
What a coincidence. Evidence that proves
What? This doesn't make any sense. How can the three of us each have that kind of evidence?
Huh? Oh! I'm a bloody idiot! I forgot to choose the right evidence. Okay, let's continue then.
How can the three of us each have that kind of evidence?
No, that's wrong. It's not just you three. I have evidence too.
What? You too?
The evidence you're all referring to is this group photo, right?
Well, yeah. Huh? Wait, but mine's different.
I knew it! I freaking knew it! He gave everyone a photo where everyone is in the picture except themselves.
With the picture you have, I'm in it.
See? I knew it! I knew it! I called it!
But that can't be right. 'Cause in my picture... See? I'm the only one not in it.
Oh, those are some nice pictures. Figured as much, in which case...
Hiro, you have a picture too, right? Let's see it.
Okay, but be careful with it. It's pretty important evidence.
And of course, he isn't in the picture. this one too. It's just like I thought.
So the secret in these pictures has been revealed.
Secret or whatever, I don't care! You guys are all in on this together! That's why I'm the only one missing!
But you're in my picture. You're the ones trying to trick me.
So the whole purpose behind these photos was to get us questioning and fighting with each other. The mastermind laid a trap to make us each think everyone else was working against us.
Huh? I laid a trap? A trap? How rude! What grounds do you have for such audacious accusations?
Oh boy, I feel a question come up. Need to reveal Monokuma's trap. Each photo has a certain something in common. Isn't shown in the group photo, and that person is... Oh, no, wait. Wait. Oh, I'm sorry. I should have probably done it a little bit different. Oh. Oh, why? I'm the only one who got left out. I don't like seeing her in real life. Why would I want her in my picture? That's what you thought.
Shoot!
Oh, god damn it, I'm an idiot. I couldn't read it, and when the timer went up, I mean, now it's not the... Well, I put together so many things, but I couldn't do the simplest things. What isn't shown in the group photo? And that there's the ones who got the photos.
I got it!
I mean, oh, why am I not...
In each case, the only one not in the picture is the person who received it. So, in the picture I got, I'm the only one missing. In the picture Hina got, she's the only one missing.
I didn't even realize Sakura coming in at light speed.
And in the picture Hiro got, he's the only one missing.
As long as we're talking about it, I suppose I should show you my photo as well.
Of course. Whoa, where did you get the fish?
In other words, Monokuma gave each of us a group photo in which that person wasn't included.
And when we each saw our picture, we just assumed everyone else was the enemy?
Figured it out, huh?
Yeah, I thought that must be it. But how was that a hint?
Wasn't. You know, there might be more to this than just Monokuma trying to confuse us. Is there? There's something else that bothers me about everyone's pictures. What is it? What's digging at me?
Listen, can I see everyone's group photo one more time? It's not directly connected to what we're talking about, but I'd like to double check something.
Sure, no problem.
Yeah, I don't mind.
Sure, there's something unusual about these group photos. Is it? I need to compare each of them one more time. Okay. EVGA? I think I know what it is. This picture? Oh, wait! I mean, Ikusaba seems to be always wearing her school uniform no matter what they are doing, even at the sports. But the other thing that stuck out to me is that the ultimate fashionista, not fashionista, but, or is it fashionista? The ultimate idol, that her face was not visible on each of these pictures. Something strange about all of them. Something I can't quite pin down. Something... Can I look at them again? What's known is that Mukuro is pictured. Huh?
Can you just forget about the photo already?
No. Maybe now it's only in there. I want to see it again. I'm pretty sure her face is not visible.
Ugh. Trying to trick me with such an obviously fake photo? I'm still pissed about that.
I mean, yeah, you're dumb enough, but I never expected them to be dumb enough to fall for it.
And on top of that, they went to all that trouble to make it look like we were wearing matching uniforms.
So you think they're fake? No. I assure you, they're quite real.
What are you talking about? There's no way.
Yeah! I don't remember ever taking a picture like that. So it's gotta be a fake. I'm sure of it.
But you know, can we really be so sure?
Huh?
Don't get me wrong. I don't remember taking this picture either. But is that really enough to be absolutely positive they're fake?
What do you mean?
The reason I don't remember this picture isn't necessarily because it's fake. There might be some other reason. Some terrible reason. Unbelievably but entirely horrifying reason. Amnesia?
Now I understand. Let's say that somehow we'd all lost our memories. That could explain it, couldn't it?
Oh, I get it. So we all just lost our memories at the same time and forgot about the photo. Makes sense. As if. You expect me to believe such an unbelievable occult-type story?
Yeah, we all lost our memories? That's just crazy.
It's only natural that they wouldn't believe it. Oh boy. But no matter how much they refuse, if that's the absolute truth, they have no choice. Can't move forward until they accept it. There's another way to prove it besides those pictures. The DVD?
You're saying we all got spontaneous amnesia? Since when did this turn into some kind of sci-fi fantasy?
I promise you, I haven't lost my memory. Ever since I got to this school, I remember everything that's happened.
So the idea that we all lost our memories...
Is totally stupid, obviously!
Some more evidence of those pictures that we all lost our memory.
You're saying we all got spontaneous amnesia? Since when did this turn into some kind of sci-fi fantasy?
I promise you, I haven't lost my memory. Ever since I got to this school, I remember
Everything that's happened.
No, that's wrong.
No, you haven't remembered everything. Yeah, that's totally working.
Those photos aren't the only things that point to the possibility of memory loss. This DVD does the same thing.
You're not gonna show us something indecent, are you?
No.
No, it's nothing like that. It's a video of all of us being interviewed by the Hope's Peak Academy headmaster.
when you say all of us, you mean...
I mean all of us, including you.
You lie! I never did any kind of interview.
No, it's not a lie. Just watch the DVD and you'll see for yourself. The headmaster did, in fact, interview you.
Why couldn't I watch the DVD to the end, though? This still bothers me.
What are you saying?
I didn't imagine you would remember.
It's not about whether or not I remember. You expect me to believe all this? That I lost my memory somehow?
Oh, we have to fight her.
Well, we don't have any way to refute it, so we have no choice but to accept it as reality.
How can you say that? We're talking about living, breathing amnesia here!
To be honest, I have something else on my mind right now.
Something else?
You said the DVD contains recordings of us being interviewed by the headmaster, right? What were the interviews about?
The headmaster sat each of us down, one at a time, and asked us the same question. He asked us if we could accept the idea of spending the rest of our lives in this school.
What kind of question is that?
And how did we answer?
We all agreed, for some reason.
We'd say no, obviously.
Actually, we all said we could. Even me. I heard myself say yes. I could spend the rest of my life at this school.
Why? Why would you say yes to something like that?
I mean, you did too.
I don't know. I don't remember a thing.
The same goes for everyone else. Nobody remembers. You don't remember choosing to live here forever, or even talking to the headmaster about it at all.
So I have the feeling we spent the time at the school before it became a nightmare. Could that be?
It doesn't matter if I remember or not. Even if I bought the whole amnesia thing, the idea that I would want to live here forever? That's just insane! How can I believe that?
Insane or not, we can't move forward until you accept it. Am I right?
Yep, I feel an argument coming on.
You sure are, 'cause it's all true.
What?
I know it sounds absurd, but if it's the truth, there's nothing we can do about it.
Indeed. We only have one path in front of us.
Then we really...
Yep, you all totally lost your memory at the same time.
This is all... making my head hurt.
Aww.
And this isn't like some normal kind of memory loss. You stole those specific memories from us, didn't you?
Oopsie, you figured that part out too, huh?
Of course. There's no way we would all just happen to get amnesia at the same time.
But how could someone just steal our memories?
How? Come, that hardly matters right now.
That's part of the mystery, though.
If I said it was hypnotism, would you believe me? Or we opened up your skulls and messed with your brains? Would you really believe anything I said? How it happened doesn't matter right now.
Well, that's a convenient way to not explain how that happened.
What matters is figuring out what memories you took from us. That's what you're trying to say, right?
I knew I could count on you!
The interview with the headmaster, taking that group photo, those can't be the only memories we lost. There must have been a purpose to it all. A reason for taking away our memories.
Of course there was a purpose. It all has to do with the original motive.
The original motive.
You mean the motive you came up with to try and get us to all kill each other?
That has something to do with the memories you stole from us?
It sure does. But that part's still a secret. Anyway, I'm sure it's not easy, but let's all focus on the class trial for the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba.
Okay, so you want us to figure out who killed her before we do anything else.
Until we do that, well, either way we have to explain every last remaining mystery. So, the one who killed Mukuro, the true mastermind, that's what we need to expose. Ha! Perfect timing.
So who did it? Who killed her?
Whoever did it is the same one who's behind everything. That much I'm sure of.
But when you think about it, is the mastermind really here in the school?
Of course! They have to be here somewhere.
What makes you so sure?
What does make me so sure?
Exactly. You're just making stuff up. There's no way the mastermind is here. The mastermind is probably 1,000,000 miles away. Because masterminds always lurk off in the background, right?
Positive they're somewhere in the school. Otherwise, there's no way they could have controlled that machine.
So who did it? Who killed?
Whoever did it is that much I...
But when you is the mastermind.
Of course, they have to be...
What makes you?
Exactly. You're just making stuff up. The mastermind is probably 1,000,000 miles...
No, that's wrong. There's no question that the mastermind is somewhere within the school.
That was easy. That was almost too easy. But it doesn't have to be complicated all the time.
How do you know? Did you find some evidence or something?
In the back of the data center, I found a panel that controls Monokuma. The mastermind must have been using that to control him all this time. So there can't be any doubt. The mastermind has been inside the school all along.
There can't be any doubt. In which case, there also can be no doubt that the mastermind is one of us.
What? Why?
But who's controlling Monokuma right now? Who is controlling Monokuma if we are all here?
Recall what Makoto told us Monokuma said to him earlier.
Told you this already, but this killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. Maybe the ultimate idol didn't die when she was skewered in front of us. Maybe there's really someone we just thought would be dead. I mean, she violated the school rules, but violating the school rules doesn't mean death. Or maybe it doesn't mean death. I'm not sure, to be honest. And the only people who take single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students.
So if the mastermind is in the school, we have to assume it can only be that 16th student.
But how'd they manage to survive all of this?
So we're the only ones here? It's not me! I'm not the mastermind!
Nobody doubted that.
Well, it's not me.
I blame Makoto.
What? Why me?
'Cause it's super weird how you're the only one who survived being executed.
Oh, I get it. The only way he could have survived is if he was actually the mastermind himself, right?
Aw, nuts! You got me!
Wait, what are you trying to say?
Oh, really? But seriously though, if you need to control Monokuma directly, not every student is currently at the class trial.
Everyone, calm down. There's no reason to panic. The Mastermind's true identity will become clear soon enough. Just as soon as we find out who killed Mukuro.
That's a good point. Rather than wasting time bickering, we should put our minds to work solving this mystery.
Yeah, well, how much time have we already spent talking about the murder?
He's right. What more is there to talk about?
If you want something to talk about, I think there might be one thing. We haven't fully established what Mukuro's fatal injury was.
Huh? But I thought we figured that out. She died when she got hit in the back of the head.
No, that isn't actually what killed her. It was something entirely different. Wouldn't you agree, Makoto?
I agree, but I don't know what the... That must have been the blow to the head. Other wound.
I got it!
Oh, okay, that was easy.
All of the wounds covering her body. That's what really killed her.
Hey, now hold on a second. You did read the Monokuma file, right?
The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old.
It made it pretty clear. Those wounds were made at least a few days ago. So they can't possibly be what killed her.
Consider this. What if the murder itself took place at least a few days ago?
What?
What if, when we discovered her body, she'd already been dead for several days?
Yep, that's probably what happened.
If that's true, then naturally the wounds that killed her would appear to be however many days old.
Wait a minute! Look at that! She's Junko Enoshima. Chest is 31, and she weighs 97 pounds, I think that means. 5 feet and 7 inches. Five foot 7 inches, 97 pounds, and she has a chest size of 31. Ow! Look at that! That lines up with Junko's measurements. And the wounds on her body are several days old. That could be the piercings from the javelins. And the body was perfectly preserved in the cooling agent. So Mukuro Ikusaba is still alive. And if that's the case, then Mukuro Ikusaba killed her in front of all of them. Oh, I think I figured it. I just figured it out before they even got to that part. That matches absolutely with Junko. I mean, the most suspicion I got when Monokuma hit the face of Junko in almost every photo. I mean, she was clearly there because her hair sticked out, but I think she never was actually directly shown. She was either splashed in the face, or someone had their arm in front of her face. I forgot the third photo, but I'm pretty sure her face wasn't visible there either. They wanted to divert us, or actually... And yeah, if you put it together with Junko, it all makes sense. Everything of this matches. And also the hair color wouldn't make sense with Fukaba. I mean, I thought at first the hair color maybe changed due to the explosion, but no, the hair color matches with hers. Junko had a hair color that was similar to that, right? But the problem of course is the tattoo. But she had the long finger. I think she had the long fingernails as well. And I think the tattoo on her hand is not real. It was just put there. Yeah, it was just put there.
That doesn't make any sense. Because she had all those wounds before she ever came here.
But wouldn't be piercing wounds very suspicious? You should have seen if there was... Oh, but she charred... she was burned to a crisp.
Huh? How do you know that?
Isn't it obvious? She was the ultimate soldier, right? So that means... you know...
No. Her file says she had suspiciously few wounds.
You're wrong.
She denied me before I could even say anything. Come on. I mean, you think I'm...
Uh-oh. I know what this is... I know where this is going.
I'm not weird, okay? At least listen to what I have to say before you deny me!
Sure, we're gonna deny you. Why bother saying it in the first place? Yep. Is it? No. There, Mukuro Ikusaba's profile.
Mukuro was the ultimate soldier. She must have been in 100 different battles. So, when you think about it, obviously, she got all those wounds in battle.
No, that's wrong.
This is too obvious. I really don't need to hear the rest.
No, Mukuro didn't suffer those wounds in battle.
Yep. I was actually expecting the gun minigame.
The file we found in the headmaster's room said as much. Despite the time she spent in battle after battle as a member of Fenrir, when she entered this school, she hadn't sustained a single injury.
To be denied so completely... Actually, it's kind of refreshing. Maybe it's because of all of Master's training!
Anyway, so we can be sure that Mukuro suffered all those wounds after coming to this school. In which case, they could be the very thing that killed her.
As a matter of fact, it's hard to imagine any other possibility. When examining her body, I found that her stomach and head wounds came after she was already dead.
Unless anyone has any better suggestions, I think we can say this with confidence. The wounds Mukuro sustained all over her body are what ultimately killed her.
Yeah, this matches up. I think this matches up very nicely with Junko's injuries. Yep, that is Junko. It is Junko. I'm absolutely convinced. Mukuro Ikusaba is not dead. We're on the totally wrong track still.
But if that's what killed her, then does that mean she's really been dead for who knows how long?
That's exactly what it means. When we found her body in the garden, she'd already been dead for several days.
So then, What about the little matter of what happened last night? Makoto, you said you were attacked in your room by a masked assailant. If Mukuro had already been dead for several days, certainly it couldn't have been her. So who was it that attacked you?
It was Mukuro Ikusaba, the one that died. The one who the corpse belongs to is not her. Can't think of anyone else. The mastermind, the headmaster, the mastermind.
I got it! The one who attacked me was the true mastermind. When we discovered Mukuro in the garden wearing the same mask...
Oh, this triggers me that they're still calling her Mukuro. It's not Mukuro! That's why she had a mask on!
I naturally assumed she must have been the one who attacked me. But I was wrong. It wasn't her at all. It was the mastermind.
But that makes it even more impressive that Kyoko was able to stop her from killing me.
What are you laughing at?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just getting a little impatient sitting here listening. I think I'm gonna jump in. Let's start off with a nice, easy question. Your assumption that I attacked Makoto is just that, right? An assumption. You can't really know who was under that mask, can you? I mean, that's the whole point of a mask. The true identity of the masked attacker is Mukuro Ikusaba. At least, that's what I think. Do you have any evidence that might convince me otherwise?
No, but I have evidence that could convince you that it's not Mukuro Ikusaba's corpse. So it's the one that attacked me. It was Mukuro. Didn't see their face. With that very obvious Fenrir tattoo. Comparing that to the masked attacker. Huh? Should be obvious. What? Oh, Kuma 5. What? That doesn't even make any sense.
You never saw their face, right? So you can't have any idea who was under that mask. I'm telling you now, it was Mukuro Ikusaba!
You're wrong. Even without seeing their face, there's another part of the attacker we can use to prove it wasn't her.
Oh? And what is this other part? Is it the right hand? Or the left hand? Maybe the right foot? Or perhaps the left foot? Or could it be the hips?
Most noticeable feature, the tattoo that marked her membership in Fenrir. The tattoo was in a certain easy-to-spot area.
You never saw their face, right? So you can't have any... I'm telling you now, it was Mukuro Ikusaba!
You're wrong.
Even without seeing their face, there's another part of the attacker we can use to prove it wasn't her.
Oh? And what is this other part? Is it the right hand? Or the left hand? Maybe the right foot?
I don't get
or
it.
Or perhaps the left foot? Or could it be the hips?
Like the tattoo was on this hand. Well, kind of. This is currently mirrored, so... It must have been the right hand? I don't know what to say. I mean, in this case, I probably need to do what I think I need to do. It's not... The Monokuma file is not the clue.
You never saw their face, so you can't have... I'm telling you now, it was Muka...
You're wrong. There's another part of the...
Oh? Is it the right hand or the left hand? Maybe the right foot. Or perhaps the left foot. Or could it be...
the hips.
You never saw their face, so you can't have any idea. I'm telling you now, it was
Oh, that was
No,
it?
that's wrong. Mukuro had a tattoo on her right hand, if I remember correctly. A representation of Fenrir. In other words, a wolf tattoo.
But that is not a tattoo, I presume.
But I saw the right hand of the person who attacked me. And there was no such tattoo. So there's no way the person behind the mask was Mukuro.
But it is Mukuro! Because Mukuro is still alive!
Yeah, well, okay. You got me. I guess it wasn't her. But that still doesn't prove that it was me. It could have been, you know, someone else, right?
Hiro, Toko, Hina, and I all have solid alibis for that entire night.
Yeah! We were in the gym tearing you apart, so it could have been any of us.
Oh, okay, sure. It couldn't have been any of you. But what about Kyoko? It totally could have been her. Uh-oh, no snappy comeback. Did I score a bullseye?
If you insist, I don't mind showing you.
Huh? Show me what?
She's showing her hands.
What do you think? I'll show you the one thing that proves beyond a shadow of a doubt it wasn't me.
For anyone could say anything. Kyoko was removing her gloves.
Your hands!
Without thinking, I let out a gasp. It was more than just a little burnt skin.
Awful, isn't it?
How did that happen?
It happened when I was first learning to be a detective. I was inexperienced.
Yeah, that definitely looks a little bit more... That looks more than a little burned. Yikes. Yeah, that's a definite proof.
I thought you didn't want anyone to see those scars.
If it means we get another step closer to unmasking the mastermind, it doesn't really bother me.
Kyoko seemed to savor the words as she said them. Then she put her gloves back on.
My scars should suffice as proof. Makoto, did the person who attacked you have scars like mine?
No, not at all. I'm positive.
then this much has been made clear. There can be no doubt that the one who attacked Makoto is the true mastermind.
This is just awful! On top of my secret being revealed, I had to look at those positively grotesque scars of yours. Sorry, did I say that out loud? I do hope I didn't hurt your feelings.
Not at all. You can say whatever you want.
Sure, as long as it means pushing me farther into the corner, right? But I'm not cornered just yet. Because if you haven't noticed, the circumstances surrounding Mukuro's death are totally unknown.
That's true. All we know right now is she was killed a good while before this morning.
On the contrary, we don't know anything other than that.
You're not going to tell us she was already dead before we arrived here or something, are you?
In that regard, you have nothing to worry about. I promise you, without a doubt, she died after our little killing game began here.
I mean, he's telling the truth.
Then somehow she was killed in secret without any of us knowing.
No, she was actually killed when everyone was watching.
And after she died, who knows how much time went by before we found her, right? Did the culprit stash her somewhere? She couldn't have been in the garden the whole time, could she?
Oh, I know where this is going.
If she was, she would have been totally decomposed. Just like your brain.
Then, she was being stored somewhere?
But to hide a body here, to just store it somewhere?
Yeah, there is only one place. Well, I can't say. Well, I know it anyway. Kitchen, the pool, the biolab.
I got it! Mukuro's body was probably kept hidden in the biolab.
The biolab? You mean on the 5th floor?
That's right. It's actually set up for use as a morgue. So it's the perfect place to hide a body, and it'd keep the body preserved at the same time.
Then you're also saying the body was moved from the biolab to the garden.
And I have no doubt that that's exactly what happened. In fact, I have proof.
Yep, the top. Goes casual lab to the garden. There's something that made its way from the biolab to the garden.
I got it! What makes me so sure the body was carried from the biolab to the garden is the tarp that we found in the garden. When I was checking it over again, I noticed something. I noticed that some text had been stamped on one corner of the tarp.
Oh, it says biolab.
Holy cow! How'd you notice that tiny little thing?
Makoto's nitpicky nature seems to have surfaced with perfect timing.
This proves that the tarp originally came from the biolab. In fact, there's a whole stack of tarps just like it in there.
So when the killer moved the body to the garden, they must have grabbed a tarp to wrap it in. Then they simply left it as it was to protect against the sprinklers, and put the coat on it afterwards.
Wow, you made everything sound so amazingly consistent.
But that's just a wild guess! Where's your evidence? Prove that the body was wrapped in a tarp and moved!
What?
There is no evidence. I was simply explaining what I think happened. But you seem to be getting pretty worked up about it, wouldn't you say?
Worked up?
Now that the conversation has turned to the topic of the biolab, you must be getting pretty nervous. Because the key to uncovering your secret identity is hidden within that room, isn't it?
Are you talking about unmasking the mastermind?
You see, the biolab contained an inconsistency, one so major it can't be overlooked.
Oh, there were not enough corpses! The blue lights come on. The number of blue lights of Muko's body inside comes to a total of 9. Wait. To a total of 9. How many are dead? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. But it should be 10. Ha! Ha! There are nine dead bodies. And there should be 10 because we are 16. You're talking
La
about...
la la, I can't hear you. La 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 la.
Such a child. Oh well, just ignore him.
Need to pull myself together and think. The inconsistency in the biolab. Could you be talking
Hey,
about...
by the way, Makoto, what about that one thing?
What one thing?
What do you think? I'm talking about your family.
Are you trying to pressure me? What?
Don't tell me you forgot about that video message. So what do you think? Are you sure your family's still okay?
Why are you bringing that up now?
Oh, of course, to make you get all flabbergasted.
Your mom, your dad, your little sister. What do you think has happened to your family? Are they really as safe as you might have assumed?
Stop talking about that!
Calm down, Makoto. He wants you to get upset.
Yeah, I need to calm down. I can't let him get to me. Just saying that because he knows we're getting close to the truth of the biolab. So if I want to shut him up, I need to expose the inconsistency and slam him with it. Yep, now it's a bullet fight. Consistency has to be that one area where the numbers just don't match up.
Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this? That's impossible! What? What do you want? Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this? I'm not listening!
Oh no, I'm an idiot. Let me get there real quick again.
I'm not listening!
There, the biolab light.
This should prove it.
There we go. This is so OP, the slowdown mechanic. I could just spam the
The
button.
inconsistency Kyoko's talking about is... the lights!
Yep, the lights. It's 9 lights. It should be 10, but it's still 9.
What are you talking about? What about the lights?
Like I said before, the biolab also acts as a morgue. And as part of that, a giant refrigerator was installed in there. That's where everyone who's died is stored.
And it was set up so that when a slot had a body in it, a blue light would turn on.
In other words, if the blue light is on, that means there's a body in that slot.
But I counted up the number of blue lights that were on, including the one Mukuro was in. And there were only 9.
Why does that matter? You gotta give me the bite-sized version here, man.
Apparently 10 people died, but there are only 9 corpses. That light doesn't make sense. The North Lights should be is 10.
I got it! 10 of the lights should have been on. Any other number is incredibly suspicious.
This has gotten suspiciously easy, or just terrifyingly good at this.
Suspicious? Why?
That's simple. Just recall who's died here so far, and it should become clear.
Oops. That's right, that's the key to solving this mystery. Sayaka died first. See, they show this again, and all the wounds seem to line up. Junko was second. And here, even the hair color. You could see the hair color. Leon was third. Chiro was fourth. Mondo was fifth. Taka was sixth, and Hifume was seventh. Celeste was eighth. And Sakura was ninth. And victim number 10 was Mukuro.
So 10 people in all?
That's right. Any other number should make you immediately suspicious. But according to the lights in the biolab, only 9 people were being stored there.
You're saying a dead body just up and disappeared?
No, there were no 10 bodies to begin with.
I got it! The mastermind destroyed one of the bodies to get rid of evidence.
But if they wanted to do that, they would have destroyed Mukuro's body, since they actually killed her. And yet, her body was left alone.
Then, whose body disappeared?
Nobody disappeared. There is nobody that disappeared. There were never more bodies.
It may very well be that none of them disappeared.
But if that's true, then why doesn't the body count match?
Including Monokuma's executions, there have apparently been 10 deaths, but there were only 9 bodies. That's the point I'm trying to make.
I'm completely lost. How can the number of victims be less than the number of murders?
Wait, why is there even a morgue in the first place? Weren't most of those dead bodies just squished into pastry or something? The reason there are less bodies than murders, that explanation for more murders than victims. Why is that? It's obvious. It would take for them to make sense. Only 9 murders took place. Only 9 murders took place. Oh. Well, fuck you, game! The same person was killed twice.
I got it!
Oh,
What about if the same person was killed twice?
Huh? Killed twice?
Officially, 10 murders have been committed so far. But one of the victims may have been murdered, and then murdered again.
Murdered and murdered again?
If that's the case, there could have been 10 killings, but still only 9 victims, right?
Technically, you're right, I guess. But still, something like that.
Could easily have happened. No, it is what happened.
Sounds like you're already convinced. Then can you tell us who was killed twice?
I know.
It was Mukuro, of course.
No.
Before she was killed as Mukuro Ikusaba, she was killed as someone else.
What? What do you mean she was killed as someone else? No, that can't be right. Mukuro Ikusaba is still alive. She wasn't killed as someone else.
And that's why the body had to be stored in the biolab until the moment we found it in the garden.
No, that's crazy talk. She was killed as someone else? Come on! Besides, who could that someone else even have been?
All you have to do is look at those bodily injuries of hers, and that will become obvious.
Nothing's gonna become obvious! Because Kyoko's totally delusional!
Hey, again, the freaking Monokuma file.
Who is this someone else that Mukuro was killed as? Was it Sayaka Maizono? Junko Enoshima? Leon Kuwata?
What? No!
Chihiro Fujisaki? Mondo Owada? Kiyotaka Ishimaru? Hifumi Yamada? Celestia Lu... whatever? Or maybe... Sakura Ogami? No, no, no. There's no way anyone was murdered twice!
Who was it? Junko Enoshima. Oh, damn it.
Who is this someone else? Was it Sayaka Maizono? Junko Enoshima?
Oh.
Leon Kuwata? Chihiro Fujisaki? Mondo Kiyotaki Fumi? Celestial? Or maybe... No, there's no way anyone was murdered twice! Who is this someone else? Was it Sayaka Maizono? Junko Enoshima? Leon Kuwata? Chihiro Fujisaki? Mondo Owa? Kiyotaka Ishimaru? Hifumi Yamada? Celestia Lu... whatever? Or maybe... Sakura Ogami? No, no, no. There's no way anyone was murdered.
There
No,
we
that's
go.
wrong.
Shut up now.
Junko. Wasn't her fatal injury pretty similar to Mukuro's?
What do you mean?
Well, remember what happened to her? She was impaled by a bunch of spears, all over her body.
And Mukuro died from a number of wounds across her body. When you compare that to the stab wounds Junko suffered,
Then the similarities match?
Yes, and those are the only fatal injuries that match up. That explains why those two bodies are actually one and the same.
so let me see if I have this straight. Junko, or someone going by that name, was stabbed to death with multiple spears. Then her body was kept in the biolab for however long before being dragged out again. Only this time, it was presented as the corpse of one Mukuro Ikusaba.
It all matches up, right? Those wounds Junko suffered could easily be these same injuries.
Then, it's really true? Mukuro and Junko are the same person?
They are not the same person. Mukuro is still alive.
Wait, so then... Gah, what does it all mean?
They are not the same person.
It means that there haven't been 10 victims, but 9. Which also means that among the people we thought were dead, one is still alive.
And that's the true identity of the mastermind?
Who is it? Who's behind all this?
We already know the answer to that. It's Mukuro. She's still alive.
Yes!
She took Junko's body.
Oh no, she didn't take Junko's body.
And made it look like she was the one who died. So Mukuro is still alive! She's gotta be!
Yes!
Total silence? Then I must be right. I'm right, aren't I?
She is alive. I mean, the tattoo on her hands is the only thing that would give it away. The only thing that doesn't match up is the tattoo on the hand, but that tattoo could just be a fake or something along those lines, you know? Well, it's still alive as Mukuro, but do we really believe that? There's no way Mukuro Yusawa is still alive.
The body we found in the garden. It wasn't Mukuro.
Then she's still alive?
That's right. She made it look like Junko's body was...
Oh, sorry. Subuku's body was...
So the mastermind's true identity is... Mukuro!
What do you say, Monokuma? Do you give up?
For that to be true, it couldn't have been her body. We found in the garden. Is that really possible? What other things do I have? I don't know, and I only have 4 minutes.
The body we found in the garden. It wasn't Mukuro.
Then she's still alive?
That's right. She made it look like Junko's body was her. So the mastermind's true identity is Mukuro.
What do you say, Monokuma? Do you give up?
The body we found in the garden. It wasn't Mukuro.
Then she's still alive?
That's right. She made it look like Junko's body was her. So the mastermind's true identity is Mukuro.
No, of course that's wrong. I'm not sure what to do.
Shoot!
The body we found in the garden. It wasn't Mukuro.
Then she's still alive?
That's right. She made it look like Junko's body was her. So the mastermind's true identity is Mukuro.
What do you say, Monokuma? Do you give up?
I don't know.
Shoot!
Contradiction.
The body we found in the garden. It wasn't Mukuro.
Then she's still alive?
That's right. She made it look like Junko's body was her. So the mastermind's true identity is Mukuro.
What do you say, Monokuma? Do you give up?
I have no idea, to be honest.
Shoot!
I'm stunned. I mean, I believe Mukuro is the one that is still alive. I don't know what to
The
do.
body we found in the garden. It wasn't Mukuro.
Then she's still alive?
That's right. So the Mastermind's true identity is Mukuro.
What do you say, Monokuma?
I want to see if this may be right.
The body we found in the garden, it wasn't Mukuro.
Nope, that's not it.
Shoot!
I have no idea.
The body we found in the garden, it wasn't Mukuro.
What?
No, that's wrong.
That is it? No, wait then.
Mukuro.
No, that's wrong.
I don't get
No,
how this is
The
right.
body we found in the garden was Mukuro. That's one thing we can be sure of.
What? Huh? How? What? No, we can't be sure of that.
The body's appearance and measurements are consistent with her records.
Oh my god! But Junko has the exact same measurements! Oh my god, they circle jerked me around so hard.
Right, Kyoko?
She was 5 foot 6 inches tall and weighed 97 pounds. Her vitals were 31, 21, 32.
Exactly like Junko!
Everything in her profile is consistent with that corpse.
And then there's the matter of the Fenrir tattoo. So there's no question it's her.
Oh god damn it! Mukuro is alive! Who else is piloting Monokuma right now?
But if Mukuro's not the mastermind, then who's actually still alive?
This made it look like they died, but they're actually still alive. Only one person it could be. Are you serious? Wait, what? What?
Here's my answer. Junko is still alive. It's the only possibility.
Wait, what? How would Junko be still alive? Are they pulling a fast one on me?
Are you sure about that?
Huh?
I admit, since Mukuro is undoubtedly dead, Junko does seem to be the only other explanation. But we saw her get impaled. She died right before our very eyes. If Junko were still alive, the death we saw would had to have been some kind of charade. But you yourself confirmed she was dead, did you not?
Now that you mention it. Gently placed my hand on Junko's lifeless body. I sure wish to check for a pulse like they do in movies and stuff, but she really is dead. There wasn't anything else to say, she was gone. I did check absolutely, and I can say
She
for sure.
was dead. There's no question. Junko was dead.
The tattoo can just be a fake.
So, the idea that she's still alive.
It must be wrong.
Then you're withdrawing your previous statement?
I know you gave it your best shot, but too bad. I guess your conclusion was a dud. Too bad, too bad.
This case hasn't been decided just yet.
Oh?
You haven't given up already, have you, Makoto?
Huh?
No, of course not. There's no way I'd give up that easy.
That's all well and good, but how do you intend to solve the problem standing in your way? Junko absolutely died. Mukuro absolutely died.
Then both of them are dead, right? There can't be any kind of survivor story.
I think we need to look at this from the opposite direction.
Huh? The opposite direction?
Let's assume Junko is still alive. If so, how could she have survived?
Could Junko have survived? Checked her, she was dead, I'm sure of it. Still, if she were alive somehow, maybe that Junko's not the one that died? Not Junko, but someone else entirely? She used some sort of trick. What trick? Are you shitting me? I have no idea. I have no idea. I was convinced. I was convinced that Mokuru is still alive. I am still. RPC something web we replicant? Is there even an eye? Oh, we placed.
Now I understand. That's it! What if she switched places with someone else?
Switched places?
That's right! Before the spears could kill her, she got someone to take her place!
But how would that have happened? This is all getting ridiculous again. It would have been such a good plot. Well, kind of. I mean, I kind of solved it, but still.
Specifically, Mukuro Ikusaba!
Then that would make it Mukuro's corpse that showed up later.
Which is why the body's height and weight and everything match Mukuro's profile, right?
Yeah, but Junko's profile is the same.
I don't know anything about this switching places thing, but that had to be Junko who got stabbed to death, right?
Yeah, you're saying they switched? When could they even have done that? Right when she was about to die? Like she used some kind of ninja replacement technique?
Good point. There's just no way they could have switched like that. So maybe the whole idea is wrong.
It has to be somewhere. I need to figure out how to explain how they could have switched. Switched at the beginning.
I got it!
I mean,
The two of them may have switched places from the very beginning.
What? From the beginning?
Yes, from the moment we first met. If that's when they switched, Then they wouldn't have had to switch at the moment of death, right?
What about the tattoo on the hand?
After all, the one we saw at that point would have already been Mukuro.
Hold on. So, you're saying the Junko we first met was actually Mukuro all along?
Then we'd already met her?
I had like a normal conversation with her.
When we first met, none of us knew who anyone else was. So Mukuro could have simply told us her name was Junko, and we never would have known the difference. That would easily allow the two of them to switch places from the very beginning.
Wait, but Mukuro had a tattoo on the back of her hand, right? Junko never had any tattoo like that, did she?
I mean, yeah, that's the problem I'm having.
She could have hidden it with foundation or something like that.
Oh.
If she did, it likely melted away in the explosion, exposing the tattoo after the body was extinguished. Plus, there were the fake nails found on the hands of Mukuro's body. They were the same fake red nails she was wearing when we all met for the first time.
But if she really did use foundation...
Correct. Even if there was no tattoo on her hand, I couldn't say for certain it wasn't Mukuro. So I'm glad nobody noticed that glaring hole when we were trying to figure out who attacked Makoto. But too bad for you, Monokuma. You can't deny it anymore.
Wait, so this whole thing was a setup from the very beginning?
If that's true, it was quite an elaborate plan to be sure, making it look like Mukuro was Junko.
The reason such an elaborate plan was possible is because the two of them were working together.
And then one killed the other?
So Mukuro, the ultimate despair, teamed up with someone like her. In other words, it would be fair to say that Junko herself was also the ultimate despair.
What's wrong? Lost the will to fight back?
I think he's just afraid.
Afraid? What's that mean, afraid? Fear is only possible where hope is possible. I only have despair, so fear is an alien concept to me.
Then why haven't you been saying anything?
Because it's a bunch of nonsense. Junko's my secret identity. As if.
Then why did you try and protect Junko's real identity?
I tried to protect her identity? When did I do that?
He still refuses to admit it, but he can try to deceive us all he wants. It doesn't matter, because I've already figured it out. I didn't. I tried Junko's and not just once, but twice. Just doing our latest investigation. Wait, what? Whoops! Nope. And I don't think this is what the nature.
Shoot!
Oh, I don't know! That is actually... It's gotten way too... Not just once, but twice. The first time I was doing our latest... That I can't look at the thing is really pissing me off. Oh,
Shoot!
okay. Don't know what the thing is. I'm stumped. I'm just trying everything until something sticks. To do with the Monokuma tried to keep me from seeing during the
Shoot!
Oh. I tried Junko's identity, not just once but twice. Oh, latest investigation. I don't know.
Shoot!
Did I already try that? I don't know. I'm stumped. I have no idea. Nope. Okay, after trial and error, I figured out the first one. A pair found contained an arm. Makoto ever had no memory of such an interview. Wasn't able to watch the DVD all the way through. So this is the first cover-up.
I got it! While I was in the AV room, watching the DVD of our interviews with the headmaster.
Oh. It wasn't just the monitor, the DVD player itself had apparently turned off, which of course meant that the DVD wasn't playing anymore. That just happened. Oopsie, looks like it broke out of service. Just happened. What, it just happened to break just now? Oh, then what doesn't matter? Failure can strike anywhere, anytime. That's what failure is, right?
You made sure I couldn't finish watching the video. And the reason you did that...
But why did Kyoko not say anything?
is because you didn't want me to see the real Junko, did you?
Oh, yeah! If everyone was in that video, of course Junko would have had to show up!
And if Makoto saw the real Junko, it would have been totally obvious that the Junko we met was an imposter.
That whole power outage thing was just a fluke!
No, it wasn't a fluke. The mastermind definitely orchestrated the power outage. It's not the only time they tried to hide Junko's identity. The mastermind tried to cover up one other piece of evidence. I've gotta reveal that. Oh! Uh-oh.
What? What do you want? What? What do you want? Are you sure about this? What are you even talking about?
No! Fucking hell! I have to start over, but I really have to get to the end first to see what the right answer is anyway.
What? What do you want? That's impossible!
Kyoko, that photo interview. Yeah, it's the group photo, isn't it? Damn it!
What? What do you want? Are you sure about this? That's impossible!
This should prove it.
Yep, I was absolutely right about that one.
This should prove it.
There we go.
The video wasn't the only thing you tried to cover up. You did the same thing with this group photo.
So I didn't imagine it, but why did the game not let me look at the photos again?
Oh. I noticed it just a little while ago, when we were all comparing the photos we got.
Yeah, I saw that too! Haha!
In all the photos, there's a certain similarity, an unusual circumstance.
What's so unusual about them?
Come into all these pictures. You can't see her face there, you can't see her face there, and you can't see her face there, and you can't see her face here. There, Junko's face.
I got it! Junko's face. The one thing common to every single photo is that you can't see her face. It's hard to believe her face would just happen to be hidden in every single picture, don't you think? And on top of that, in this photo, you can see that Mukuro is clearly visible. So in other words, at that point, the two of them hadn't switched yet. With all that in mind, there's no doubt that the girl whose face is hidden here is the real Junko. Which is why you had to have pictures that didn't show her face. Because if we could have seen her face, then it would have clearly revealed that the Junko in the pictures wasn't the Junko that we knew.
Xanadu!
I believe everything Makoto said is true. Junko and Mukuro switched places before we met either of them.
So she killed Mukuro, who had taken her place, making it look like she'd died. And the real Junko is still alive.
And she's the one behind this whole murderous situation. This killing game. She's the true mastermind and the ultimate despair.
Xanadu times 2!
With this, the identity and the crimes of the mastermind have been exposed.
No, wait, hold on!
Don't bother trying to deny it. There's no more room for debate. You don't have anywhere left to run. I'll prove everything, right now.
Uh-oh. Oh! Okay. Guess that is this. Picture's already here. So. I mean, I guess it's this? No, that's not it. Or maybe this? And then she came in? Oh, this makes sense, this makes sense. This makes sense. This might make sense. Only this one I can't really. Oh, this one probably. This has to be it, right?
The killer is you! We met the ultimate fashionista, Junko and Oshima, right after we all arrived here. But that wasn't the real Junko. The girl we saw before us was actually the 16th student who had taken Junko's place. And that girl's name was Mukuro Ikusaba. But it wasn't long before she died at the hands of Monokuma. In other words, the mastermind.
So I wasn't completely wide. The game still throw me for a loop. Even after I figured out that they have the same measurements.
Junko and Oshima. Her body was kept in a biolab, which had been converted into a morgue. Until Junko decided to put her body to use. Junko dragged the body out of the biolab, using the tarp to carry her to the garden. She fabricated the murder to try and frame Kyoko, who'd proven to be one big thorn in her side. Meanwhile, she wanted us all to think Mukuro was still alive and hiding somewhere inside the school. So she put on a mask and then attacked me.
Well, now it at least makes sense why she could overcome her, the ultimate soldier. The ultimate soldier was already dead. Well, at least that was resolved, so it makes sense. But it's really far-fetched.
After making sure I'd gotten a good look at the mask, she left the room.
Well, at least in my humble opinion.
Then she put the same mask on Mukuro's body. This was all to make us think the person who attacked me and the corpse were one and the same. She wanted us to believe the murder had only recently taken place. Finally, by strapping a bomb to the body, she was able to destroy any remaining evidence. She needed to hide the body's true identity. She had to make sure we didn't find out it was actually the same person we'd met in the beginning. This is the truth behind Mukuro's murder. And the one who carried it all out is the true mastermind. The one controlling Monokuma. The real Junko Enoshima! That's the whole story behind this incident. Well, what do you have to say to that?
I mean, we can assume that was right. Since it had all this gamey mechanic-y.
What? Are you broken again?
You can't get out of this, so don't even try.
I bet she comes out now.
Come on! It's time you finally revealed yourself!
That's why Monokuma is not reacting.
It's not like you're an endangered species or something. How long do you plan to keep hiding?
Give it up, Junko. The game's over.
Over?
No, it's not. We haven't unraveled the mystery of the school yet.
Did you really think the story would end once we reached the climax of the case? Wrong! There's still plenty more to go!
Ultimate despair, Junko Enoshima.
We have been waiting so very long for peasants like you to appear.
What the heck is up with that voice? And how did you switch places like that? Well, at least she got the balls to show herself.
If you swear your fealty to us, we will reward you with half of the entire world! We've even drawn up the deed already. We will grant you honor, status, in some of our home cooking.
What do you mean, our?
Have you made your choice? Will you serve under us?
What the heck? Well, okay.
Oh, did you think I was being serious? Sorry, I was just messing with you.
Okay, I can get behind that voice way more.
It's been so long since I've had an audience. Even I'm not sure what kind of role I'm supposed to play.
This is the mastermind? She's a real Junko Enoshima.
Anyway, looks like I've finally been set free. Having to play Monokuma all the time, day after day. It was like I was stuck in purgatory, or like a slow suicide. I get bored so easy, you know?
Your face.
Huh? What about my face? What's wrong with my beautiful face? People have told me I'm cuter than 100 chihuahuas combined.
Chihuahuas are not really that cute.
I feel like this isn't the first time I've seen you.
No, I do remember seeing it. Do you? Oh, god damn it. I've seen it just somewhere. Let's stay in the main hall.
I got it!
I mean, it had to be before.
That's right! It was before I ever came to this school. I remember seeing a magazine cover.
Yeah, there was something like that, I remember. Exactly
And
that!
You were on it!
And she said, oh, I'm not always looking like that. I mean, it's makeup and all. That was the excuse back then.
Wow, you have a pretty good memory. I guess that's why you've made it this far, huh?
Thank you.
So I was right. Then what you told me in the main hall when this all began...
Oh, this has been a long time ago, but yeah, the freckles. I've seen on tons of magazines covers, but I feel like that doesn't quite match up to reality. Huh? Oh, are you talking about my cover photos and junk? Oh, well, of course, those are totally Photoshopped. Photoshop? Oh yeah, that thing. Photoshopping, of course. I thought makeup, but no, it's photoshopping. Yeah, no, edited to hell and back with like computers and junk. Oh, so they aren't real.
Sometimes a little lie is necessary to keep things moving along. Wouldn't you agree?
That explains why she didn't quite seem the same, because she was a different person all along.
I'm me, and Mukuro is Mukuro. She tried her best, but there's just no way she could have passed as the ultimate fashionista. Two people can never become one as long as the walls of mind and body exist. Not even if they're twins.
What?
Twins?
Wait, but was she actually the ultimate soldier?
I know, it's such a cliche, right? I'm almost embarrassed to admit it.
But you look so much different. I mean, you don't have the freckles, that's more or less the main difference.
So basically, Mukuro and I had your stereotypical twin relationship. The older sister, tough and proud. That was Mukuro. The younger sister, smart and cute. That was...
Me! Junko fucking Enoshima!
What the heck?
And together, we were the Despair Sisters, aka the Ultimate Despair!
Whoa! She's a totally different person now!
Like I said, I get bored easy as hell! I even get fucking bored with myself! But if you're twins, why do you have different last names? Oh, that again? You have any idea how many times people ask me that shit? Maybe it's new to your dumb ass, but it bores me to tears. Answering the same questions over and over? Just make up whatever answer you want. I don't give a shit. The truth's fucking lame anyway.
But if she was your twin, that means you killed your own sister?
And for reasons deeper and darker than the ocean. As if.
Well, I suppose I'd better explain.
Are you freaking kidding me? Is that even the same voice actor? She changes her personality on a whim.
For my plan to work, someone had to be able to control the killing game from behind the scenes. The so-called mastermind had to operate Monokuma, keep an eye on everyone, things like that. But after looking at the situation, I determined it would be impossible for Mukuro to perform such duties. Because naturally, she turned out to be the letdown of the family.
I mean, she was the ultimate soldier though, wasn't she?
Leaving me behind to run off and join some band of mercenaries. Such a disappointment.
Oh.
So, I decided to play the role of director and have her join the rest of you in your school life. I could have let her work alongside me, but she would have been useless to me that way. Besides, 15 students seemed like a solid number to start with. Of course, the fact that she was the ultimate soldier posed something of a problem. She had what I call the three atrocities: atrociously rank, atrociously filthy, atrociously repulsive.
What? That doesn't even make any sense.
It was atrociously clear just how out of touch she was with the rest of society. Meanwhile, my ultimate fashionista status has an undeniable appeal that I didn't want to go to waste.
And that's why you switched identities?
Sadly, her inability to match my personality was even greater than I'd calculated. It was a lost cause. She was nothing more than a bit player, an extra unworthy of lines. Being the utter disappointment that she was, anyone would have expected her to get killed off right away. Which is precisely why I killed her, to meet everyone's expectations.
That can't be your only reason, can it?
Well, no, of course not. I also did it to avoid becoming bored.
I've never been a stickler for following a plan to the letter, you know?
It is the same. I mean, I would love to voice a character that switches just back and forth. I love doing that.
If I plan planned everything out and knew just what was gonna happen, that'd be so boring. So, I changed things just a bit and decided to use Mukuro to make a little point.
In other words, Mukuro's death was a one-sided, premeditated act of betrayal. Just as I suspected. When Mukuro was killed, she must have been as surprised as anybody else.
What? Huh? This wasn't supposed to... Oh, that's why she said that! Why me?
So, you figured it out? Well, you're right! There's no way Mukuro could have pulled off such a convincing performance. But she did teach you all a very valuable lesson, don't you think?
That's why Monokuma's personality is all over the place.
How can you talk like that? You sacrificed your own sister. How does that not even bother you?
It just doesn't, I suppose.
What? I sacrificed her? That's what's got you so hot under the collar? Jeez, misunderstandings sure are scary. We were the ultimate despair, you know? So we never had any kind of hope or expectations. No, I felt despair as long as I can remember, like I never should have been born at all. When I was born, I cried tears of total despair.
What?
So that's why for us, it's not a big deal whether we die or kill. We're just those kinds of people. We can do anything.
That's just... No, that's not how humans work.
We've always been filled with despair. So when we do something, we go all the way and live without regret.
So you just murdered your own sister and didn't think anything of it? That's not true at all.
Okay, the emo side.
We were twins. How could I not be sad? That's why it gets me so excited. Huh? Killing my precious sister with my own two hands. That act is filled with so much despair. You can't help but put a super in front of it. It's like super, 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 super despair. No, more than that. Super, 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 super despair.
I haven't counted if she actually said super enough.
It just feels so good.
What the hell is wrong with you?
And my sister too. In that moment of death, I think she must have felt that despair. After all, to be murdered by your own sister, and only as an example to someone else, she must have died feeling such excruciating hopelessness. I'm so jealous of her. Super jealous.
Oh, you will soon die.
I knew you couldn't be just some ordinary person. You're some kind of abnormality.
Turning your own despair into some kind of fetish. Abnormality doesn't even begin to describe it.
Like, Genocide Jill is crazy for sure, but this is a whole nother level of nuts!
You're saying I don't compare to some lowly beast that can only kill the weak, right? So I'm hopelessly attractive, hopelessly brilliant, hopelessly athletic. I'm the hopelessly perfect ultimate human.
No. I don't think there's anything perfect about anything you just said.
Yeah, Master's way more perfect. 'Cause on top of everything else, he's got that noble blood. Huh? Don't you mean had that noble blood?
What did you just say? What do you mean by that?
You still haven't figured that part out yet? Man, you guys are so slow! You haven't even solved all the mysteries, and yet here you are, yapping away!
Are you talking about our memories?
You've already solved this mystery, right? I'm the killer, so how about the next one?
This is oddly amusing, though.
Maybe you should solve the
the riddle of your missing memories. Then you can start gloating.
Damn straight, that's exactly what we're going to do. We're going to solve all these mysteries. And then, we'll have our victory!
I can't wait!
Alright, then let's just get straight to the point. What memories did you steal from us?
I mean, she won't tell us, duh.
When the group pictures were taken, and those interviews, it must mean... I got it! It must have something to do with our entrance exams.
No fair! At least give us a hint!
Your brains are like sponges, all drippy and leaky. I already gave you a hint before. All the memories you lost share something in common with a few other things. Do you recall?
No. Back to what Monokuma has told us. The memories that were stolen from us and what they must be related to. Otis Monokuma, the founding of Hope's Academy. Test trial.
I got it!
Okay, that was...
You're talking about the motives you provided to try and get us to kill each other, right?
Yeah, I mean, that was total guesstimation right there.
So you do remember after all. Well, I would hope you wouldn't forget something so important. It was stupid of me to even ask. I apologize from the bottom of my heart for my bad manners. So then, let me ask you another question. Did you notice that each motive I presented you had a specific theme to it?
A theme?
Yep, you got it. So that's my question to you all. When Sayaka was murdered, what was the theme of the motive I presented?
That all her friends drop out of their dream and she couldn't meet them anymore. The Monokuma gave us for the first murder. Monokuma gave us those DVDs, footage of my family, what's her and her friends. They had a dream they all shared. Human connections.
I got it! The driving force behind the motive you presented us with at that point was human connections.
Ding, ding, ding. You got it. Remember those DVDs I gave you guys? Each video showed the total destruction of your most important relationships. For example, your family. For example, your friends. I ruined all those relationships and showed you the results. It was to motivate your desire to escape and kickstart your urge to kill. But still, what a cruel thing to do.
You're the one that did it!
Yes, well, I'm perfectly happy to accept your disapproval.
Okay! Time for the next question! So, what was the theme for the second motive?
Uh-oh. Yeah, I know. It was revealing a dark secret. Theme was some weird envelopes from Monokuma, how I used to wet the bed. The past, the meaning of life, a strong heart. The past.
I got it! It was our past, right?
I would have said dark secrets, but past, I guess.
Yay! Makoto got it right again! That time, the theme was... embarrassing memories and secrets! Yeah! And the whole reason Mondo did what he did was to protect his secret.
So, how long do you plan on dragging this out?
Relax, relax. Okay, on to the next question. So, what was the motive for the third murder?
something about gender. The third murder was the reason Celeste turned to murder was... Oh, no wait, Celeste? Oh no, that was the Mondo case. I forgot, honestly. A European castle and lived there with a bunch of handsome men. The time motive of murder was... Greed.
I got it! It was money, wasn't it? Greed.
Seek and destroy! Hell yeah, you got it again! Goddamn straight it was money! Celeste killed Hifumi and Taka for a little personal gain. Her greed led to all kinds of death and destruction.
What's the point of all this? Why are you making us go through this case by case?
Don't worry, sweet cheeks. Just one more to go. Now, can you tell me the motive behind crazy-ass Sakura's crazy-ass death?
I mean, betrayal? But what was it what made Sakura decide to kill herself? Why? Monokuma exploring Sakura's... Had to do with Monokuma exploring Sakura's secrets. More on the fourth case was... betrayal.
I got it!
Yep, got it.
In her case, it was betrayal.
Precisely. You see... Once I revealed Sakura's betrayal, that led to everything that came afterwards. Anyway, it looks like you answered all of my questions correctly. How painfully delightful.
But what's the point? What meaning is there in asking those questions now?
Relationships? Secrets? Money? Betrayal? These are all pretty standard motives, right? The most normal of normal. Totally middle of the road.
But of course, those aren't the only motives that exist in this world. In fact, there are as many reasons to kill as there are people on Earth.
I highly doubt that.
They compel humans to kill each other, bringing despair to the world. This is what we refer to as the seed of despair.
I mean, I brought it up at some point. I thought what they did to our bodies was plant a seed of despair, kind of.
Seed of despair?
Just as water, air, and food promote growth in living things, the seed of despair also needs nourishment. And that nourishment is hope. Despair can grow only in the presence of hope. Two sides of the same coin, divided by a razor-thin line. Such is hope and despair.
So Makoto might be the ultimate hope?
How much longer is this stupid speech of yours? Weren't we discussing our missing memories? Why are you trying to change the subject?
If you would listen, you would see I'm not changing the subject. We are discussing your memories. What I'm trying to say is, the seed of despair is closely tied to your own memories.
How so?
You see, by taking away your memories, I gave you hope.
Huh?
Of course, that hope merely existed to be consumed by despair.
How could taking away someone's memories give them hope?
And plus, you haven't given us any hope anyway!
I mean, the school said we will protect, that the headmaster said we'll protect you no matter what, or as best he can. So for what was the headmaster trying to protect us?
Is that so? All you've been able to think about during your time here is how to escape, right?
But something outside is... no.
The mere fact that that's what you want proves I gave you hope.
What are you talking about?
If none of you wanted to escape this school, the killings never would have taken place. That is why we took your memories, so that you would have the desire to leave.
The only reason we want to leave is because you took our memories. Is that what you're saying?
This is getting creepy now.
Which means if we did have our memories, then we wouldn't want to leave. Do I understand that right?
What? Why the hell would having our memories make us not want to leave?
A most troubling thought, isn't it? But it's not enough. I want more distress, more despair. I put so much effort into creating hope in order to feed your despair and make it grow. So, just like Crazy Eddie slashing his prices and passing the savings on to you, let me give you a hint.
Huh? Really? Then hurry up and tell us.
Okie dokie. Like they say, seeing is believing. I'd like for you to see the outside world.
Outside world?
You mean the world beyond the school walls?
So something really did happen out there.
Now are you interested in what I have to say? You want to see what's out there?
Did some kind of natural disaster or nuclear strike take place?
I want to see too. See your faces sink into despair. Now then, open sesame! Behold, the world beyond the school walls! This is the outside world you've all been so anxious to claw your way back into.
Wait, what? What? Huh? Does that make any sense?
What the?
There are riots. There's all-out war and monokumas everywhere.
Dangerous. The world has grown so very dangerous. That's what this means.
What are you talking about? None of this makes any sense!
What am I looking at?
This is a scene from a movie or something, right?
Which movie has this shitty bear on it?
What you just saw. All of you should recognize it.
Should recognize it? What about it should be recognized? The whole thing is insane.
That world is locked away within the memories that were taken from you. If you can't remember, please just try. Do your best to try and recall. Better kick your brain in the ass, because it's up to that gray lump whether you live or die. I don't remember ain't a fucking excuse no more, because now it's time for the final class trial!
What? That's not Jack's memory.
Come on, bitches! Remember or die! What the fuck happened outside?
You want us to remember or whatever, but when it comes to that crazy confusing video you showed us, I don't understand a damn thing!
What's the meaning of the footage we saw? Is this another one of your practical jokes?
I mean, you're telling us to remember, but what am I supposed to be remembering?
If nobody can remember anything, this is the end for all of us. What other choice do we have?
I found it. I'll be back.
No, that's wrong.
Yep, genocides Jack's memories combined with her nobody can remember everything is wrong.
Actually, she might remember.
Who might remember?
The other Toko. Genocide Jack.
What?
The two of them share certain kinds of knowledge, but their memories aren't linked, right?
I see. If their memories are separate, then even if one personality's forgotten, there's a chance the other may still have those memories.
What do you say, Toko?
Are you telling me to swap places with her?
That way you could be useful.
No! Absolutely not! That'd be like forfeiting my entire identity!
Toko, you're the only one we can rely on now.
Oh, now she's doing it. She gets the hots now. That was fast.
Dun, da, da, da! It's me, your friendly neighborhood serial killer.
Wow, nice reference to Spider-Man.
Boy, she just gave in like it was nothing.
I'm going to ask you a question, and I want to have it answered immediately. Do you know anything about this video?
Huh? What video?
The video that's playing right now.
Who the hell are you?
Who the hell are you?
Oh, I'm the mastermind.
Oh, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
That's enough! Just look at the stupid screen.
Aye, aye, Roger, you got it, Captain.
Well, does it look familiar?
I don't have all the details, but... Of course it does!
Then you remember all the stuff it's showing?
Of course I do!
So you didn't lose your memory after all.
Then why didn't you say something earlier?
I only answer questions when someone bothers to ask me. I'm the quiet type, you know?
The quiet type!
Oh my god, she's the worst liar in the world.
More importantly, if you really do remember, what is it?
Huh? What's the matter, Master? Do you really not remember the tragedy?
The tragedy?
Oh no! You seriously forgot? Maybe I can help you remember with a kiss.
Just answer the question! What happened out there?
Well, I can't really say if it happened or if it's still happening. But it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history.
Oh, that's what they are referring to. Okay, now I can understand. If there's mass murder on the streets and stuff like that, yeah, okay, that could be the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. Okay, yeah, that might be then actually making sense. I thought the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history has only taken place in Hope's Peak Academy. But in fact, Hope's Peak Academy is the only safe place. What?
Why is that phrase coming up now?
Cause it's all because of that event.
What is?
Are you serious? I'm talking about the way the world is now.
Is now?
The world's been destroyed, get it?
Destroyed?
This is grim.
Explain yourself. Tell us everything you know.
Copy that, darling. Okay, so this big, awful, tragic event, they started just calling it the tragedy, happened about a year ago. It was so big and so bad that even this murderous fiend went pale at the sight of it. I guess you could say what happened was man-made. But it was more on the level of a worldwide natural disaster. Either way, there's no doubt that it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. And as a result, in basically no time flat, the world turned out the way it did, and that's that.
That's all there is to it? Come on! There wasn't a single concrete description in there!
Yeah.
Well, it just so happens I don't know any of the specifics.
But why would you make a murder game out of this? I thought Hope's Peak Academy is to preserve the hope of the world. That's why they said you might have to spend the rest of your life in Hope's Peak. Because the world outside was absolutely terrifying and dangerous at that point. So they tried to actually foster the new generation after the tragedy ended and the people would be dead and they would be the ultimate so-and-sos to repopulate the earth. And instead, this Junko made a murder game out of it by killing the headmaster and robbing everyone of their memory, and then starting their sick game because they got bored.
Miss Morose saw it all play out in real time, so why don't you ask her?
Morose?
We already did, and she didn't know anything. That's why we're asking you.
I couldn't live up to Master's expectations! To die! To die! This is the true tragedy!
Okay, that's enough of your little lover's quarrel. Whatever happened, it doesn't matter at this exact point in time, right? The end justifies the means. Everything serves the outcome. In other words, the world has ended. That's the important thing.
How can the world just end? It's the world!
Calm down. It's okay. There's no need to panic. Every living person will be dead in 100 years anyway, so the world ending isn't that big a deal.
Oh, come on. Now you're just being ridiculous.
Well, as long as we're being ridiculous, I have another ridiculous story to tell you.
I kinda like how she talks.
It's the story of the Togami Corporation, which has given Byakuya's life all its meaning.
What? What did you say?
I'm glad to see you took the bait. You bit into it like a middle-aged secretary at an all-you-can-eat cake buffet.
Hey! So, what do you think happened to the Togami family?
The Togami family fell.
Correct! Well done, peasant!
But I didn't say anything yet.
I just got so fucking bored waiting, I couldn't help it! Even if you're wrong, eventually you'll figure it out, right? Till then, you're just going in circles.
So, no matter what you pick, you get the right answer. Pretty innovative, don't you think?
Wow, that is a twist I haven't seen coming.
But do you think it might be a disease? Getting bored so easy, I mean. Do you think I might be sick?
Yeah, in some ways or another.
Anyway, like I was saying, Byakuya's entire lineage has been totally annihilated!
What? What the hell are you talking about?
I can confirm that his entire family has died. Even the distant relatives. The Togami name has perished.
Stop with these idiotic jokes!
Stop! And said with such authority! A peasant would dare challenge us? The avatar of divine punishment? You must learn your place, peasant! You are no longer the ultimate affluent progeny!
They couldn't possibly be gone! The Togami family is destined to guide the world!
Hell, there is no world anymore, remember? It got fucked a full year ago!
Wow, they are cursing now. Did they always do that?
Hold on, that doesn't make any sense.
Wait, can I replay that? Wait, that was... There we go. No, I can't. God damn it.
Huh? I don't make sense?
There's no way that happened a year ago. I mean, we only came to this school a few weeks ago.
That's what you think.
If some kind of world-ending event happened a year ago, then how do you explain the totally normal world we were living in up till then?
Have you considered the possibility that you're mistaken about that?
Mistaken?
Well, if I'm understanding you right, it sounds like you think the tragedy happened a year before you arrived here.
Well, yeah. I mean, like he said, we just got here a few weeks ago.
It's been actually weeks.
A few weeks ago? Ooh, I get it. You're saying that what happened 2 years ago actually happened more recently, right?
So we're here for a longer time and they just removed that memory.
Huh? 2 years ago?
Well, I mean, you guys all started attending Hope's Peak Academy 2 years ago.
Wait, what? 2 years ago? What is that?
What the hell is this chick trying to say?
Yeah, we started? That's why the photos we saw are all real. And that's why we were okay with maybe staying in Hope's Peak forever.
I understand why you'd have trouble accepting it, but in the end, you can't deny the truth. And the truth is, everything is cause and effect. Deny that, and you may as well give yourself up to God. So, you must surely understand all the hints I've given you so far, right? What are the memories I took from you?
Come now, answer us. Answer with all your heart and soul.
How are we supposed to answer?
I just don't know what's going on anymore.
Still, we have to answer somehow. If we don't, everything ends right here. That was stolen from us. What Junko says is true. If you first came here 2 years ago, the rest of us only remember getting here within the last few weeks or so. From us. Our life at Hope's Peak.
I got it! If we accept that what you say is true, then we've all lost our memories of the last 2 years after coming to this school.
Nope. No. I mean, no matter what anyone says,
Another correct answer. Well done, peasant.
Seriously? This routine again?
We've lost 2 years worth of memories?
That's right. You've already spent 2 full years here at Hope's Peak Academy. And that entire period of time is precisely what you've forgotten.
I don't remember the last 2 years of my life? That's not possible!
And how do you even do that? I think that too. I don't want to believe it. That's nothing but our desire. I don't want to believe. I want it to be impossible. But if it's the truth, then we have to accept it.
Two years worth of memories. I could never lose something like that.
We've been living here for 2 years? Hell no! That's impossible! I mean, I haven't gone to any awesome school events or anything! Heck, I've never even gone to a single class!
What? Oh. Oh.
Shoot!
I wanted to give him the book that he wrote.
2 years worth of memories. I could never lose something like that.
We've been living here for
Yoko
2
and the
years?
Headmaster.
Hell no! That's impossible! I mean, I haven't gone to any awesome school events or anything! Heck, I've never even gone to a single class!
This is all just surreal.
Plus, if 2 years have passed, how freaking old am I?
Everyone's so conflicted.
I know what the answer is. I know it. I have to pick. What was it? How's it called? Not the group photo. There, the locker notebook is the white one. I have to slam it across Yasuhiro's face. Wow, that is actually a very good plot twist. That is actually pretty good. Okay, let's see if I screw this up again.
I mean, I haven't gone to any awesome school events or anything! Heck, I've never even gone to a single class!
No, that's wrong. Hero, there's something I'd like you to take a look at.
Yep, the locker pocketbook. Oh, it's a new day, even though it's the same video. And I'm still a little bit sleepy. A little bit.
This notebook right here.
Huh? Hey, why's my name written on it?
I found it in the locker room on the second floor. If you don't mind, could you take a look inside?
Sure, whatever you want. But I've never seen this notebook before in my life.
Wuzza, is something wrong?
It's kinda similar. No, even more than that. What the? This is absolutely my handwriting, without a doubt! But how is this? I don't remember ever writing in this thing! No! No way!
It looks like you actually did attend class here at Hope's Peak. But somehow, you forgot all about it.
Lies! It's all one big lie!
I don't want to believe it either. But there's also no explanation for this pocketbook.
And whose pocketbook is that?
It's mine. And the handwriting inside is also mine. There's no doubt about it. But just like Hero, I have no memory of ever writing in it.
If the outside world is basically destroyed, who is actually viewing this show right now?
And the reason for that is the 2 years of missing memories?
After seeing all the evidence, do you have any choice but to acknowledge the truth?
Isn't it just so desperately dark? The mystery's solved, but it's like a goddamn funeral in here! Shit, man! I've never been to a funeral! Hell yes!
I don't know what's so hell yes about that, but oh well.
2 years of school life. How many moments of blossoming youth have you missed out on? How many fun classes? How many school events? This was your chance to build lasting friendships, right? And on top of that, something tragically sad happened 1 year ago. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. Right before everyone's eyes, the world came crashing down. You absorbed all that despair, but then you forgot it all. And once you'd forgotten, you made the choice to subject yourselves to this killing game. Oh, and there's one other thing. To be even more precise, the memories you all lost were...
Actually, never mind. I'm bored. Explaining stuff is boring.
Wait, what? The memories we lost were actually what now?
What?
We are bored of this world. Everyone always talks big, declaring all the great things they'll do. But then they always fizzle out. This world is just so desperately fucking boring!
What are you talking about?
In a way, I'm jealous of all of you. To give yourself over so completely to such stimulating despair.
Yeah, so figure out the rest for yourselves! I'm sick of expositioning all this shit!
Figure out what?
Figure out where your memories come apart. That's at the heart of all of this.
Where the memories come apart? Memories come apart. She talked about the moment where we must have lost our memories? Only think of one time. Just after I set foot in the main hall for the first time. I got my acceptance letter? No. When I fainted.
I got it! The moment I lost my memories. I can't think of any time other than that day. When I first came to the gates of this school and stepped foot in the main hall. When I passed out, I was overcome with a strange sensation.
Wow, you still have enough spirit to keep on talking, huh? So I don't know much about the details, but it seems like everyone remembers passing out, right? And your sense of time got all messed up because of the memory loss after that?
So we didn't actually pass out, but our memories got removed, and that was a feeling like passing out.
I guess it must have been something like that.
After I passed out, I woke up in a classroom with my head on a desk. I assumed not much time had passed since I'd collapsed in the main hall.
But instead, 2 whole years had gone by.
The reason it felt so short was because our memories of the time in between had been completely removed.
You got it, honey. 2 years of memories? Poof! Gone! Which means, of course...
When everyone met for the first time, it wasn't actually for the first time. Unaware of this fact, you took the time to introduce yourselves to each other, but
by that point, we'd already spent 2 years together at the school. That's what those photos reveal, isn't it?
Yep, that's what they reveal. You were all such close friends. You spent 2 years together, and then you started killing each other. And it was all so you could escape into a world that's already been annihilated. What a terribly tragic tale. Even if you left now, there's nothing you could do to fix it.
You're the one who set things up to be like this!
I mean, yeah.
I love you all so much.
I highly doubt that, to be honest.
What?
Once your school life here began, I thought about you constantly. It's only natural that I would fall in love.
No, if you love someone, you wouldn't kill them. That's something a yandere would do, though.
So, since I love you guys so much, I'll tell you all about it. All about the idea we came up with as the ultimate despair. Our plan to bring despair to all mankind.
With despair, all mankind.
Let's go back in time 2 years, okay? Back to when everyone first came to this school. School life during that first year overflowed with hope and happiness. Oh boy, it was just the worst. Everyone was enjoying themselves so much. You were all having the time of your lives.
But that couldn't last forever, of course. The peacefulness only made it through that first year. Because after that, an event unfolded that hammered a soul-crushing despair into all of humanity. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. The tragedy. All too soon, the world's days of peace came to a bloody end. And as you can imagine, the school was no exception. The tragedy even made its way here, leading to the extermination of most of the students.
What are you?
What do you mean?
The most tragic event in human history, and the ultimate despair that caused it. I can't believe it's all because of just you and Mukuro. Was it some kind of organization? An angry mob? An incredibly motivated family?
You have a point. If I had to describe it, I'd say It was none of those. How can I put it? It was more of an ideological thing. Despair is contagious, you know. It's almost like a natural phenomenon. Everyone is capable of it. And now the entire world has fallen into despair.
In other words, if you see despair as the enemy, then your enemy is the world itself.
I just don't understand why.
Yeah, why?
We didn't ask you to try to understand. This was a tangent anyway, unrelated to the matter at hand.
Okay, so let's get back to the story. Hope's Peak had taken so much damage. You guys were the only survivors. The members of the 78th class of Hope's Peak Academy were the only ones left.
And then, something super neat happened! Now pay attention, because this is important, and I'm only gonna say it once! So guess what? To protect everyone who had survived, Hope's Peak was transformed into a shelter!
Yeah, I should have said this earlier, but yeah. That's probably where those video things come into play, where we all agree to stay maybe forever at Hope's Peak.
That's right! It was transformed into a shelter! I said it twice!
Now, someone was responsible for that transformation, for creating what would eventually become your prison. Do any of you know who that might have been?
Kyoko's father? The shelter was Junko, the headmaster.
I got it!
Yep, headmaster.
It could only have been the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy. He wanted to turn the school into a shelter to try and protect us. To protect us from the despair and tragedy taking place outside. That's why he asked us to make that promise. To say that we were willing to live in this school forever.
We believe he had something like that in mind, yes. If you, the collective hope of a new generation, could survive, maybe the world could have a fresh start.
Yeah, I said something like that before.
Yeah, the headmaster put that much faith in you.
And because we had that same hope, that's why we all agreed to live here forever.
You mean live here forever? That was badly pronounced.
But creating the shelter was also his single biggest mistake. It's laughable, really. He was the headmaster, but he had no idea. He had no idea that we, the ultimate despair, had already made our way into the school. So what was supposed to be a shelter to keep you safe became a cage that made it impossible for you to escape despair.
But only because you killed...
I have to say, it really helped me out a lot. It saved me a ton of time.
I mean, this was only possible because someone killed the headmaster. Which was probably you.
By the way, it was you yourselves who blocked off the windows, the doors, all the exits. Under the headmaster's direction, you all went about your work like obedient little sheep.
You mean we trapped ourselves in here?
And then you forgot all about it and started bitching about how you were trapped in here.
I mean, if you wouldn't have done that, no one would have died.
Once you'd finished building your little shelter, it was time for me and Mukuro to get to work. And thus began the killing game.
Me and Mukuro had come here, spending the last 2 years waiting for that moment.
That moment where you all began killing each other served as the climax of our global despair plan.
And the only reason you survived the tragedy was so that you could be a part of it.
you only let us live, so we could go around killing each other? Is that what you're saying?
Why? Why would you do that?
Because this was so much more than a simple high school deathmatch. Rather, it was a method to hunt down and destroy every last remaining speck of hope in the world.
What are you saying?
Well, it would seem that there's a little bit left out there. A few souls unwilling to give up hope. So I thought I should show them, which is why I...
Well, why don't you tell me?
But if we are not with you telling us, why would we give up? But this to show everyone in the outside world that was. Heck? H. Heck, hick, huck, hook. T. I don't know a word with that. L. On. ATS. AT or S maybe? No. What? I don't know that word. D. P, D, H. No, it can't be an H. Double H makes no sense. L? Lack. Elek, Holek. Elek, Holek. God, if you don't know all the words, it's really hard to figure out what this is. Hijack! There we go.
Now I understand. You're talking about you hijacking the airwaves, aren't you?
Uh-huh. That's exactly what I'm talking about. To show the world the murders taking place at this school, which was meant to be a symbol of hope.
That was the whole point of the ultimate despair! When I said climax, that was what I was talking about! The world watched as you fell into despair and began to kill each other one after another. Despair is as contagious as any disease. Any hope left turns to despair.
Isn't the power of television just amazing? By the way, since we started broadcasting, a whole bunch of people have tried to come and rescue you.
Are you serious?
But utilizing the heavy weaponry I installed around the school grounds, I had no problem expelling them.
You expelled them?
I have to thank you all. They were a relentless bunch, refusing to give up on hope and trying to force their beliefs on the world.
But that's exactly what you try to do right now. You're a hypocrite.
But in the end, I was able to give them the final despair. Death.
So you just used us? To bring despair to everyone in the outside world?
Well, sure, but I also gave you a second chance at life, right? So it's like, give and take.
Not even close.
Give and take? You're so full of shit!
Oh, Makoto started to swear.
And there's a reason I chose you guys to survive when all the other students were dropping like flies. I mean, we built up 2 years of memories together. You were all my treasured classmates.
Sorry, that's a lie. I just figured you'd despair even more when you found out a friend had betrayed you.
And that's the truth, which is what you wanted, right? So, does it make you feel utterly lost and hopeless?
You just said that people tried to rescue us. That even though the world is in chaos, there are still people left with hope. And if we would despair here right now, that you would win. So basically us not giving up and still trying to win your game would ultimately defeat you by you telling us all of this.
You solved the mystery, but despair at the truth, right?
Don't tell me. Did you seriously count on the possibility that we would solve your mystery?
And if we did, then what? Our final desire for creating this world of despair was so we could experience one last class trial. If you were bold enough to solve the mystery, only to discover that the truth was utterly hopeless, how would you react? What would you do?
See? Discovering the truth doesn't necessarily lead to a sense of hope.
Truth can be full of despair, too! Like right fucking now!
Truth full of despair? That's...
Not to mention, all those motives I talked about were totally meaningless. I mean, with the world having ended and all.
Meaningless? Then
Yep.
we've been murdering each other? For nothing?
Well, kinda.
And think about it. You chose to lock yourselves up here, then started murdering each other to get out.
We weren't just random strangers either. We were classmates. We'd spent 2 years together.
No, even I can't laugh at that.
No!
We get it. We get it, okay? You're totally awesome, right? We get it already. So help us. I'll do anything. Just help me.
Oh, well, you gave in to despair, clearly.
A peasant begging for his life? Oh, how delightful! We've never witnessed such a travesty firsthand.
But I'm sorry to say, begging doesn't work on me. All I want is despair, and there's no reason for it. And since there's no reason, there's no argument against it. There's just no understanding it. No argument, no understanding. What better definition of ultimate despair could there be?
Wait, hold on. You've just been going on about whatever you feel like, but there's no real reason for us to believe anything you have to say.
Oh, I mean, he's right.
Huh?
You say the world's fallen apart, but I haven't seen it for myself. So I don't acknowledge it. I don't accept it as the truth.
Until you see it with your own eyes, truth and falsehood overlap one another. In other words, you're not unlike Schrodinger's cat right now. Is that what you're saying? If so, what then?
Are you saying you won't accept the truth until you can go outside and see for yourself? Well, you better not. You go out into that world and you're all goners for sure. Trust me, I'm not lying about any of this.
Why would we trust you?
Well, even if it's all true, I refuse to give in. I refuse to lose to you. For the sake of everyone you've killed.
Huh? Everyone I've killed? What are you talking about? You're the ones who killed them!
I didn't kill anyone. I simply gave you a little nudge in the right direction.
And that's all it took for you to start killing each other. You're nothing but bloodthirsty animals.
Ah, well, technically, you killed the first one. And that started the chain.
That's why anyone was murdered here, peasant.
No, you murdered your sister before any one of us started murdering anyone. It's basically a cause and effect scenario. If you hadn't killed your sister at the first chance and started this all off, nobody else would have killed anyone.
Say what you want about hope, but we're all creatures of instinct, right? Despair comes naturally.
Hell yes! That's funny as shit!
No! This isn't just some game to us. It's murder! Plain and simple! You stole our memories, invented reasons for us to do it! You pushed us all into a corner! It's all your fault!
You certainly have a talent for passing the buck, don't you? That must be your hope, huh? But we don't have much time left to keep up this banter. We have to draw things to a close soon.
Do we? We have all the time in the world, with the world not even being there anymore, apparently.
What do you mean?
I'm talking about the vote, of course. You didn't forget about that little rule, did you?
I mean, it's you!
Oh, and also, since this will be the last vote, I decided to change the rules.
That's not fair. That is unfair.
What?
You guys so full of hope, and me so full of despair. I've decided to have you vote which one will be punished. If even one of you votes to punish Hope, well then, I'll consider that a win for me and punish everyone on the side of Hope.
Even if it's just one person?
Oh, but don't worry. I won't be voting, of course.
Even if you don't, you've still got the upper hand in all this!
Not really. If we all vote for her, we won.
It's okay. Nobody would actually vote to kill themselves, right?
Oh, let me just mention one more thing. When I win, to punish you guys, you'll have to stay here till you grow old and die. No fighting, no killing. That's your punishment.
Oh! Oh! Someone could act... Oh no! Hiro could cave to that! He already almost accepted that he wants a way out. He doesn't want to go into the world that is already destroyed and so vacant of hope. So he would probably agree to this. Oh my... What?
You mean, we just...
We'd have to just live here?
She's saying she'll let us live!
If you're not happy with that, then go ahead and punish me. And make your way to the outside world.
Even if we would punish you and we could go to the outside world, that doesn't mean we would need to leave at all. We could stay here if we wanted to, even without you.
Enter a world fallen from grace, where only despair exists, where you'd likely be dead within a day.
We could stay here even without you, so we should just kill you and then decide after we saw the outside world, and if we see it and then, nope, make the door closed again, and then we stay here anyway. So there's no reason for this debate to even be a thing.
What are you saying? So no matter what, we're doomed.
Wait a sec! I just got hit with an inspiration bomb! Dying of old age is boring as shit, right? The audience at home isn't gonna dig that at all! So, here's what'll happen. One of you will get to experience an instant, super impressive punishment!
What? You can't just...
Do you mean to say you'll execute one of us?
And I get to decide who's gonna have to suck it down! Makoto, you're up!
What do you mean you are? I'm the one who have to die?
Me?
Yeah, you've been acting up, causing all kinds of trouble. I hate you!
So let me make this clear. Everyone has two choices in front of them.
As I said, this what you propose is meaningless, because if you die, we could still use the school as a shelter if need be. So there's actually no disadvantage of killing you. We could use the facility all on our own.
If a single person votes for Hope to be punished, then only Makoto will receive a harsh punishment, and the rest of you will live here in peace.
If, on the other hand, you desire to see us punished, then you must all leave this place.
Yeah, but who would force us to leave this place? You should specify why we couldn't just stay regardless of you dying or not.
I will force you out, ensuring you all die horrible deaths in the outside world.
Oh. Wait, how do you do that when you die?
What I'm saying is, if you sacrifice Makoto, the rest of you will get to live out your lives.
Okay. Well, she rectified that error. She said we are all forced out somehow. So there is some kind of contraption that causes the school to open up and that we are kind of catapulted out of here? With no way back? Oh, maybe all those doors around, all those windows, doors, or whatever that is, around us will open up, and the elevator just doesn't work anymore? Sacrifice me? But that's...
What? Has your resolve softened? Have you lost confidence? Are you afraid of being punished? Don't you have faith in your friends?
No! That's not it!
It's okay. You're right to be afraid. It would seem all of those around you have realized the futility of going against me.
Guys?
It's so beautiful. Your lovely faces, eroded by despair, have come together as one.
You are all so stupid.
Besides, Kyoko, you could never betray your father, could you?
What?
I mean, the headmaster's only wish was that all of you would survive, right? That's why he tried to trap you all here after all. The least you can do is try to honor your dead father's wishes.
Kyoko!
I mean, it doesn't matter if it's one more or less that votes against Hope.
One person's despair is enough to seal your fate. Isn't that just the most hopeless outcome ever?
So, who do you think's gonna give in? Whose despair is gonna sign your death warrant?
No one. Nobody's gonna give in to despair! We're not gonna lose to you!
So boring. Stubborn till the very end, huh?
Well, that's fine. Then let's just hurry up and get it over with. It's time for the final vote. Everything will come to an end. Your stupid hope.
Oh no, I haven't built relationships with each and every character that is still alive. Maybe to unlock the true ending, I have to have maximum relationship levels with everyone who's still alive at this point. And I don't have maximum relationships with Hero. I have it with Hina. I have it with Kyoko, with Toga. No, wait. No, I don't know. But I don't have it with Toko and Hero. So would that change the outcome?
And your stupid life!
I mean, that's how those visual novels work when it comes to true endings. Final vote. This is it. The ultimate confrontation. I have to show everyone. I have to make them remember. I have to convince them not to give up. To live in despair. That's not really living at all. I mean, makes sense.
We won't give up! As long as there's hope, we'll never give up!
If I were to die, that would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy. By the way, the air outside is totally polluted, you know. The only reason we're okay in here is thanks to the air purifiers in the physics lab. If I die, the purifiers will screech to a halt. In other words, as soon as I die, the communal life you've all been living will come to an end.
Meh.
All of you will have to leave. You'll have to go into the world outside, where only death and despair are waiting. So, what are you gonna do? Will you just die? Is that what you want?
There's no hope left in the world when you sleep. It's on a bed of despair. The world is in despair. You are in despair. If I don't do something, everyone's gonna be consumed by despair. Wait, I got... Oh! Oh! Claim there's no hope left in the world, but if despair is contagious like you say, then so is hope. I use my own hope to plant seeds of hope inside everyone else. Wow, I get... Wow, now... Wow, okay, that is interesting. And I know what I have to do now, I think. Okay, the last line basically showed what you have to do with everyone. Have to plant hope in everyone. And they mean that in the literal sense. All those evidence thingies are pretty useless. The only useful thing is not finding a contradiction.
As long as there's hope,
but get
we'll never
this.
give up.
If I were to die,
that would be the end.
Don't lose hope
We
now.
have to shoot them with hope.
All my fortune-telling senses are telling me not to leave this place. But to live means moving forward, right? So even if it's hard, even if we're scared, We don't have any choice, do we? I want to keep on living. I want to open the next door. There must be something new waiting for me! So that's why. No matter what, I need to get out of here! The whole fortune-telling thing doesn't matter anymore! What matters is my own gut feelings!
We won't give up! As long as there's hope, we'll never give up!
If I were to die, that would be the end of Hope's Peak.
I've decided to have faith in myself.
By the way, the air outside is totally the only reason we're is thanks to the air purifiers.
Don't lose hope now!
Do I really have to do that for each and every one?
I've been thinking about all this. And I was thinking, at a time like this, what would Sakura do? You only get stronger by taking adversity by the horns. Confront that thorny path with enthusiasm. That sounds like something she'd say, right? No. I think that's definitely what she'd say. Which is why Yeah! I've made up my mind!
We won't give up! As long as there's hope, we'll never give up!
If I were to die, that would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy.
I've decided to have...
By the way, the air outside is the only reason is thanks to the air
Say whatever you want. I've made my decision.
If I die, the purifiers will screech. In other words, as soon as the communal life you've all been living.
Meh.
Don't lose hope now!
I don't care either way. I'm fine with whichever one is more interesting. Actually, I may not look like it, but I always hated school. Hell, no matter how I look, still hate it. Oh, but no matter what, Master has to come along with us.
We won't give up! As long as there's hope, we'll never give up!
If I were to die,
That would be the end.
I've decided...
By the way, the only reason is thanks to the air. Say whatever you want. If I die, in other words, the communal life you've all. I can keep on living as long as I have my master's love.
all of you will have to leave. You'll have to go into the world outside, where only death.
Don't lose hope now!
What's the matter? You're not actually trying to encourage me, are you? Ridiculous.
Oh wow, you look very different.
It never even crossed my mind that I might give in to despair. But don't misunderstand me. I couldn't care in the slightest what happens to you.
Oh wow, really? You have to rub it in like that?
I just have to keep my word. I swore I would end the life of the Mastermind.
And yet I had to throw the word hope at you.
Besides, the Togami family isn't dead, because I'm still alive. So until I can restore the Togami family and bring it greater glory than it's ever known,
we won't give up! As long as there's hope, we'll never give up!
Oh no!
If I were to die...
Oh no, 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 no! Come on! I accidentally pressed the wrong button! How am I supposed to get the hope thing now when I can't aim at it anymore? Ah! God damn it, now I have to go through all that again, because I don't want to take damage for no freaking reason. Why is hope not showing up more often? You can misclick so easily. Okay, continuing on.
If I were to die,
that would be the end. By the way, the only reason is thanks to the air. Say whatever you want. If I die, in other words, the communal life you've all been living. I can keep on living as long.
All of you will have to leave. You'll have to go into the world outside, where only death.
I already said I would claim the Mastermind's life, by whatever means necessary.
So, what are you gonna do? Will you just die? Is that what you want?
What I missed? Oh, how could I miss? How did I miss this? I hate this so much. God damn it.
Is that what?
Okay, now.
Don't lose hope now.
I gave up for the perfect score. I didn't want to go through all that again.
I didn't really know my father, so I can't pretend to know what he was thinking. But even if we're just connected by blood, there's one thing I am sure of. He would never want us to abandon Makoto and choose to stay here. I can't explain why exactly. But if I'm sure of anything, I'm sure of that. Just because we don't actually know anything, does that mean we can't understand? Could it be that... No, never mind.
Oh, come on! That could be really important information!
So, Makoto, I don't think you wound up at this school because you had good luck or bad luck. I think you came here for a different reason entirely. You came here to bring down the ultimate despair.
Oh, so I'm not the ultimate lucky student. I am the ultimate hope.
You came here to confront despair without ever giving up. And if that's true, I think we could call you the ultimate hope. What do you think?
That is a great title.
What the hell are you?
I am the ultimate hope. Oh God, Manatee is doomed. The ultimate hope has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Are you serious?
So uncool.
That's what you think. I want to save now, though. Thank you. Oh no! No! Oh well. I wanted to see what happens if we lose at this diverging point. Damn it! Oh, I have to go through all the phases again just to see the real end now. Dang it! Oh well.
Your stupid faces, the stupid things you've said, the stupid way you all treat each other.
I would have really liked to see. Oh God damn it! I accidentally saved over it now.
It's all so uncool, so unhip. Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Lame! 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 Lame!
Not any kind of elite of anything. Hope isn't a talent you develop, but still. But I still... Oh, we have to... Yeah, a moment of truth, I guess.
You suck! What do you want? So uncool! You dare to stand against us? Hope is a joke. Who are you? Your idiocy ends here. You're gross. Suffer from despair.
I just love despair!
You suck! What do you want? So uncool!
You're unbearable!
Hope is a joke. Who are you?
Would you like to die?
You're gross. Suffer from despair. Everything is pointless!
Despair into tomorrow. Despair.
Hope keeps on going. I refuse to give up. I refuse to get bored. I refuse to throw it all away.
Oh, that was a hard one. Can I save this? Thank you. I probably just save it. I don't know. This is the closest. Will I just make another save slot?
I refuse to despair! Because all I have going for me is the desire to keep moving forward.
What's going on?
Well, hope triumphing over despair, of course.
What's happening?
Jesus, look at all those phases.
It looks like we've reached the end. I think it may be time to vote.
We just gotta pull the lever, right?
Good. I'm ready to go.
Let's put an end to these trials. Put an end to the killing. With our own hands.
The hell?
Indeed.
You've lost, Junko.
I lost?
I lost? Me? No way!
Well, that's just...
You still don't accept it? Even the ultimate despair herself is vulnerable to the onslaught of despair, it would seem.
What the heck?
But there's no use trying to fight it now.
Well, that's just... totally the best!
Wait, what? Huh?
So this is despair.
We came to the school 2 years ago, created our incredibly detailed plan. I even killed my own sister for it.
And now I...
To come this far and fail at the very end.
True despair.
It's the most ultimate despair. What are you talking about?
And now I...
Can't you see? I was hopelessly desperate. I was bored of the world the moment I was born. That's why I've been looking forward to this desperately. This once-in-a-lifetime experience. It's my first time and last colossal despair. Here at the moment of death. To have the chance to taste of the highest great despair. The utter failure of my dreams.
True despair.
So hopelessly happy right now.
Huh?
Wait, is she enjoying this?
Anyway.
So, are you prepared to admit defeat? You think I care whether I won or lost? Either way, it doesn't change a thing.
Totally the best!
Outside is only despair. Inside is only despair. No matter where you go, despair awaits you. That's not true.
Not possible.
You're wrong. Huh?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Let me tell you this right now. We no longer fear despair.
Okay.
Because we've decided to enter the outside world with hope. Yeah, Makoto totally seduced us over to his side. Well, except for the other side of Toga, I think. Everyone.
Hey.
You said that despair is as contagious as any disease.
However.
But the same is true for hope. Or of hope. All you have to do is look at us to see how true that is. Kyoko.
No.
Just stop it! Stop! I hate those faces you're making! To see those awful looks causes me nothing but pain!
There's one last thing.
Fine. If you guys want to get all hung up on the word hope, it's no skin off my nose. But just be warned. From this point on, one despair after another will stand in your way. No matter where you run, no matter where you hide. Maybe you'll find some hope, but there's a very fine line dividing that hope from bitter despair. Knowing that, you still plan to cling to your hope? Of course, because we...
It's fine.
Shut up! That was a rhetorical question! You interrupted my monologue! I'm almost done though, so whatever. Because it's almost punishment time, right?